Hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. It is Thursday, right? It is Thursday. Welcome back. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your week. Wonderful Thursday. Let's continue it today. Yeah. So, I thought about the whole door thing a little bit more, and I think I've reached some conclusions. So hopefully, we'll implement a little bit of that today. But yeah, Meeps, hey, how's it going, Meeps? It's good to see you. But yeah, so without further ado, let's get into it. Start up Godot here. So I think I reached a conclusion. I didn't really get this out as much last time, but I think I figured it out somewhat. Not too bad. Bien. Two Meeps. Friday morning. Ooh, I wish. I wish. So first of all, first things first here. Actually, let me see. What do I even have for? That's not what I wanted. There we go. Status. What? What do we have that's different here? Yeah, I love it. It's just gonna get longer and longer. Uh oh. Harvey got pretty lucky earlier. How's it going, Panda? It's good to see you. How are you doing today? You can't ride. No, you can't ride already. It's gonna work, yes, sir. Um, I wonder if yeah, I know what you're writing. People who have a crippling debt cannot ride into Barry. I'm sorry to say, they don't have that right. um, Co, hey, how's it going? Look at that. I mean, Code just said hi and he got liminal. So you know, there may be a science to it. I don't know. Was never fishing Kazan? I know. Thought about that at this point. Could be harder for me to continue now that I haven't been playing Jover. I'm just gonna get rid of this. I don't think we need that for now. How are you doing, Nicholas? I was talking to Tay, and I probably plan on playing Arc Raiders this weekend. So, Pat, if you're streaming Kazan, we'll finish this soon. Don't worry. At some point, what happened to the thing here? Somehow that got like messed up and deleted. At some point we'll have finished Zan, or at some point well, yeah, that's true as well. But at some point I'll want to take a break. I am sure to got baited Arc Raiders. I know. I blame Nicholas for everything. I mean, it's kind of Nicholas's fault, if we're being honest. Insane take. So true. Thank you, Crow. It all started with Nicholas playing Backrooms without us, right, guys? It all started with that, man. uh... What are you even saying? Oh man. I mean, do I have gaslighting? Don't I have gaslighting in the stream title? Oh no, I don't anymore. I removed it. Well, you know, gaslighting's in the stream title, so what, or stream tags. What can I say? Listen, Nicholas, this is very important. I'm thinking about doors. Okay. We have to figure out what states this panel can be in. I think we will do... Maybe instead of, yeah, like... Error. Do we? Ooh. I don't know, maybe we do. Maybe we do this after. Pumbaa, hello! Pumbaa. I don't know why I said Pumbaa again. I've officially mentally retrograded. It's happened. Pumbaa, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How's your stream? It's good to see you. Jimbo de Limbo. That's a good name. What were you up to? You were doing co-working and studying. Nice. How did that go for you? What were you working on? Game development, I love that. Yes. Yeah, we're trying. Oh, well, okay. Oh, my monitor is like dark. Hold on. Gotta love it. Hold on. There we go. Perfect. Of course, stream was amazing. You stay productive. Well, that's always important. That's always important to stay productive. That is good. Yeah, we were actually chatting about that the start of the stream yesterday. We were chatting about how it's kind of it helps keep you honest in a way to stream working, because it's like you gotta get it done. So I am using everyone for that purpose. So thank you for me. Thank you. But yeah, welcome Jimbo. But yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful time with Pumbaa. That is good. I'm glad you're productive. What'd you work on? Oh, I love this. Yes, I'm glad you like it. It is part of what I wrote for the bot and stream a long time ago. You can actually, this overlay is actually made in the engine Godot that you see in the background. The little guy going across. You can do that too. I was working on some projects for work, some random projects. Gotcha, nice. What do you do, if you don't mind me asking, Pumbaa? Do you are you in like the IT world, or Tin is a genius? Look, no, there's a little bit of red text, but that's okay. We're fans of red text over here, so. But I don't know. I think there's one person that would consider me a genius, and that's Rakish. And Rakish considers me a genius, not like because he looks up to me. Let's be real. But he considers me a genius at aggravating him. I am gifted when it comes to aggravating Rakish. I am, if you could say I'm proficient in one thing, it would be that. I'm an assistant dive here, sir. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Do you, like what kind of IT though work? But that's cool, Pumbaa. I'm sure they are very appreciative of that. My assistant, Rakish, debatable on the efficacy. Oh, Rakish is here right now. That's not good. But yes, welcome everyone from Puma Stream. Sorry, I am tired today. I'm TinBears. I'm currently working on a horror game, an immersive horror game, about a weather station in my fictional world that I've created. In fact, it's the same fictional world that I actually have everyone be in my channel. They are one and the same. If you have any questions at any point about anything, what I'm doing, or I try and talk about what I'm doing when I'm doing it, but sometimes I'm very deep in thought. But anything can be understood through thorough thought, though, right? So yes, if you have any questions or anything like that, feel free to ask. More than happy to answer them. So, but again, welcome. Hello, Jared. How's it going? It's good to see you. I appreciate the music recommendations, Jared. I will add those, or I'll check them out as soon as possible. I appreciate it. I'm still late today, man. It's crazy. But I blame Rakish. It's kind of his fault. I made some progress thinking about what I want to do for the doors. So umbrella IT risk management type of IT. I struggle explaining it. That's fine. I don't want you to don't feel like you need to explain it if you don't want to explain it. But I got you. That's cool though. That's important stuff. Risk management, etc. All that kind of stuff. Information security. All very information assurance. All the words. Very important stuff. Cool though. How long have you been doing it for? I don't think I want to do malfunction. So I'm thinking, Jared, right? I'm thinking the door's it's either locked or it's in an error state. This is your first year. Nice. Okay, well that's good. I'm sure you've how many things have you like learned on the job versus in school or something? Like how different was it all? Could be. Because if it's in the air state, I think I'm just gonna call it air state. Because also I despise this. Maybe we have an on or off as an exported like boolean, like a special door exactly. And then we have an actual like state. But see, I want it to be able to be locked on and in an error state, for example. But an error state is just the one that takes precedence. You know what I mean? So I learn new things each day. We work with so many subwords. It gets almost overwhelming, but I love it. That's good. Well, I'm really happy you love it. That's good. It's always good to love what you do. I love what I do. I just got to figure out the getting paid part. How long have I been in the dev world? That's hard. That's not hard. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Hold on, Jared. I reached some kind of conclusion last night before I went to bed, and I feel like I forgot it. But I'm gonna try and remember. That's a good question, Pumbaa. I don't know what happened. I don't remember when it happened. Cause, man, when? Hold on. No, I gotta know now. We're going back. Hold on, I gotta reminisce for a second here. Let me find my school stuff. What was it here? Fall? Yeah. 2019 fall. Programming in Java. There we go. So, technically, from 2019 onwards. That said, my primary education, I have a bachelor's degree in information systems technology with a specialization in programming. So most of my knowledge, or I have a lot of knowledge with IT in general. But for programming, I was much less experienced. You know, I never thought I actually wanted to do programming. But then I found out, hey, I actually really like this. And then I went on to do like database management stuff and everything like that as well. Loved the database stuff. Did software development, advanced Java programming, database design architecture, applications development for mobile devices, web applications programming, software development too, advanced database development.
I know sometimes I be sounding aggro when I'm saying shit. I'm
software integration, configuration testing. I did Amazon Web Services fundamentals thing. And then I did a simulation and gaming course with my capstone. So my last thing. And that's where I think I got into doing Unity stuff. Yeah. That's where I got into doing Unity and everything. So that's how I kind of got into the gaming side of things. So yeah, that was like 2022 when I started getting like the game side of things a little bit more. But once I got out of college, I learned Python because I was really interested in that. So, you know, I mean, around 5 years basically. Now though, I know a lot more about programming and stuff, you know, because it's what I've been doing for most of the past, you know, couple of years now. That's basically what I've been focusing on. So I'm probably a little out of touch in the IT world now already, but as you probably know, some of the skills that you acquire through troubleshooting and everything else, those are really useful for programming as well. But when you do IT kind of stuff and you become a better troubleshooter as a result, you really kind of understand a lot more. Impressive credentials? Maybe. Nothing special. No master's, no doctorate, no certification. Well, I have one certification, but it's like an A+ thing. Trial and error, for sure. Yeah. Well, that's one thing. Yeah. I love troubleshooting things. I mean, you have to if you're going to, especially I think if you're going to do game dev. At least you have to be okay with troubleshooting things. Maybe not love troubleshooting, but yeah. We're gonna get rid of the malfunctioning stuff. Door. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, we're just gonna undo some of these changes here. So instead of stuck, I'm gonna say jammed. I think it'd be a little bit of a better kind of term. You are so close. There you go. I'll give you a small loan of 8 ingots. Put you over the edge there. You know, what can I say? What can I say? So is jammed. We'll say is jammed. Oh yeah, Coke. There's a bit of inflation that happened in TinBears here, but it's okay. Is error. Is oh no. We just don't do that. Loan please TinBears. That's messed up. How is it messed up? Jimbo, you are unfortunately out of ingots. Yes, there you go. Look, little dude. Hey, oh, whoa, actually, okay. You are actually richer than and Pumbaa. Now you got the card pickup, so you have millions of ingots now. Hey, you got pretty lucky with that. You got pretty lucky. Those roll. That's wild. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. But hey, Timberia, it's a rough world in this. It's a rough world, man. Wait, what happened to your ingots? Wait, did I misread? Why do you have less ingots now? Wait, hold on. Wait, what if I give you 6 ingots? What? Oh my god. Okay. I thought you only needed 8 more. I was thinking okay. That makes so much sense. And Jimbo, thank you very much for the follow. I much appreciate it. Welcome again. Oh. So Pumbaa, mine. You got to mine real quick. Then you'll be good to go. Then surely you'll be good to go. I thought I was giving you 8 ingots to put you over to the next threshold. I was so confused. I'm like, why do you not have? Hey, there you go. All right, so you got 153K now. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll go ahead and give you a small loan of $1 million or a million ingots though. So there you go. First extractor's on me. Not when Rakish stares at you. That's true. If you need a break from the mines, the safe haven is open all. Yeah. Crow is willing to hear everyone out. But are you willing to hear Crow out? What is this loan business? Do you need a loan, Co? How many ingots do you have, Co? What kind of size loan you want? You want $1 million? There you go. There you go, Co. We're I don't know. I don't think I can afford to give y'all many more ingots though. It's rough out here right now, man. I gotta keep some for my Co. You can't just Okay, that's crazy. I'm never loaning to you again. I'm never loaning to you again. You get ingots? Yeah. Call me Oprah. Surely. Same effect, right? Corrupted is not error. So I think what I'm gonna do is that anyone. Hold on, let me think. Safe haven back in. Rakish, please remind me what did I decide last night? What did I decide last night to make for the panels? Did I say that the PDA was going to be able to unlock? Yeah, open locked. That's fine. Well, okay. Yeah. The auto lock. Sure. But there's also the error state that we talked about. But what did I say that the PDA was be able to open all doors? Like always? Or is it only if it's not locked? I'm going to touch grass. Sounds good. But thank you very much again for the raid. I'm struggling to speak, but thank you. I hope a wonderful time touching grass. I touched grass yesterday and the day before. Today I went outside, but I did not touch grass. How's my toe? It's quite the scar, but that's about it. Pleasure learning. Yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed listening to me rant, Pumbaa. You mean on stream? Wait, what, touching grass you're talking about? Or oh no, this was after I had a crisis and I asked Rakish's opinion after stream. And then I mentioned the clearance loophole. Yeah, because I think I arrived at the conclusion that yes, okay, Jared. So I remember now. So I think I am gonna do a clearance thing after all, but it's not gonna be. That's what's going to be used. It's not going to be something that's like actively engaged with. It's going to be something that is used to just lock people out of certain things at certain points. Like that is just what could happen. So it's just locked, and then maybe I'll implement something for that. Like I guess I can add like a clearance level or something. But yeah. So, but enjoy your shower, Jared. Can I see for 1 million ingots? No, I don't see a downside to adding. Yeah, I don't think there's a downside because it's just extra things that could happen at that point. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. No. Are you throwing a tantrum right now, Kobe? Because you can't. I told you that you cannot see my toe. Is that what's happening right now? Chat, what's going on over here? Anyway, shower time sounds good. What's going on over here? Riot with me. That's crazy. Let's create a script here and just call it like hmm. What do we do? What do we do, guys? Let's call it security. Boom, security. Then well, let's just call it I don't think we do that. So we do class name settings. Gonna do ref counted by default, which is fine. And then so let's say I don't know about security though. Yeah. No, that's actually good. Yeah. We'll do security, then we'll say enum clearance. And then it'll be now we have to come up with our clearance levels. I wonder if I should do like a clearance level that's the same as we do Atlas and then we do Sloth. Maybe we don't implement Sloth. We'll just do Atlas and then like Polar. Just have like 3 levels maybe. Sloth and then Kodiak. Is that how I spelled Kodiak? In the threat level? Wait, Kodiak's the last? I still think Polar should be last. Um. Kodiak versus polar bear size. Oh, Kodiak bears are generally larger. Yeah. I kind of like the idea of polar bears, though, being the I think we'll just stick with what I got here. I don't think we need Cool. So clearance, yeah, all right. And then what we'll do is that the panel itself, um, PDA is also gonna have to have a clearance level associated with it. So on ready var clearance, security dot clearance, equals security dot clearance Alice. I mean, it's gonna default to Alice. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, this is on ready. We want export. Initial text. Have that? Oh, thinking, but we actually don't have oh, this doesn't actually work for it though, right? Oops, what happened here? Or error. There we go. I think we're actually fine now. Yeah, there's no thing. I'm doing alright, Go. How about yourself? Eating good food today? Yeah, I like this. Yeah, this is good. And then we'll do there's work stuff. Nice. Let's just put it above, maybe. Forward var clearance. There we go. Haven't decided what you want to eat. I've had a cup noodle and chili. I think the same actually food as I ate yesterday. Wait a minute. Oh, actually, yesterday I had like 2 fried chicken strips, fried chicken tenders strips. They were like breast strips. Welcome back, Crow. Welcome back. So maybe for the so for the door panel screen, we can actually have can have it like this is wait, what? Oh, I have the template label. Why do I have this? Weird. So we got the status of the door panel here. And then we need to do required set clearance for now. Get clearance. Door panel. Door panel. We'll do func get clearance. And we'll return a security dot, or we'll actually return a string. No, I want to return the string that, and then do return clearance. We'll do it like that, and then we'll just go back here, and then we'll just do security dot clearance dot find key. We'll wrap that. Oops. And we will say door panel to we want to do to upper. I think that's how you do it. So that's status text. We don't want that though. We want that's the door status. Okay. So let's say clear. Let's just delete that. Copy this. We'll say clearance. Clearance. Garfield, welcome back. How's it going? Check bottom. There we go. This will be status. That. Yeah. Okay. So that's empty at the moment. Okay. We had some errors that I can't see because Crow pulled up my thing. I don't think on a door panel screen we actually need to print anything. We do need to do that though. We say need to do that. No worries, Garfield. Good luck with your class. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, we already have it. Okay, cool. So Atlas just means we're good. So that means what exactly though? So that's locked. This guy's just ready. Let's do player, or not player though. Door panel. The doors are tiny. Are they? They feel tiny to you? I think maybe the player should be the player could be a little bit shorter. Right now the player is supposed to be. Player is 1.7 meters tall. So if this guy, if it's on sloth, then it's not gonna matter though. It'll say sloth, but yeah. Okay. 5'5"? Whatever the conversion is, I'm not sure. It's yeah, that sounds about right. 0.7 meters. So if that's 5.5 feet, so then that would be, that's almost 5.6 feet. So then 5.6 feet, or 0.57 feet to inches is 6.84. So it's 5'7" almost. Let's see. What happens if I tell? What happens if I say that the door's jammed? I don't think we've coded the logic for that yet, have we? No. Okay, so if a door is jammed, toggle if jammed, return. That should be all we have to actually do for that. So now, oh, I undid the jamming of the door. There we go. Yep. See, so now the door is jammed. So, but we need to reflect that on the actual thing. All clean? Yes. Nice. Welcome back. Welcome back. Door panel screen. So let's go to the 2D for this guy. So if the status is that, then if error, let's see. If door is jammed, make the light red if it's jammed. Yeah, we could do something like that. If door is jammed, then we want to return jammed. That for now. Yep, status jammed. Toggle the light when they try to toggle it. Yeah, I was thinking like to add like some feedback to what's going on. It's like a hidden status. I thought about even making it like an alert, like on the screen, like if the screen just changes and it says like door jammed, That'd be kind of cool actually. So this is if the panel, so if the panel is jammed. Dragalo, have you added more dimensions to the layout of your game? Maybe. It'd be funny if the door, yeah. So like it was mechanical, right? Well, I'm thinking jammed is just like it just can't move at all at the moment. Hold on though. How would I do this? So door panel screen. Door panel screen, add panel container. We'll do full. Whoops. Full. We'll add a theme override. Style box. Is this flat? Yeah, it's flat. And then we'll do like dark screen. I'm sure. Yeah, thank you. Flat, and then we'll do. Oh, you know what we could do? Actually, we could make it small. Ooh. So we're doing like in the middle, but then we have a custom minimum size, so like 1920 divided by 2. 1080 divided by 2. Divided by 2. times 1.5 times 1.5. I guess better. And then do I need more than that? We'll do a border, or we'll do corner radius. We'll do like 8, 8, 8, 8. Sure. And then inside this, we're gonna make a label. Door jammed. Actually, let's call this alert. Call this alert. Alert text or alert label. We'll create this func show alert. Time float duration. HP bar for the door. Oh no. Alert dot show. Alert. Or yeah, alert. Text. Goals like we'll just do like 3. Alert label dot text equals text. And then we'll say await get tree date timer duration oops duration dot timeout alert dot hide. It should actually be really easy to do. And then we go back to the door panel. So if the door is jammed, we actually will actually oh yeah, so that's getting the status, so that's fine. If we interact with it though, if a door is jammed, turn after we say door or show screen dot show alert. What? Why does it think the screen is? Oh. Wait, what? Wait, we should have access to the screen though. Did we not do anything to this screen? Uh-oh. May actually have to get a reference to it somehow. We can always do door panel panel screen. So this guy, wait, this is the door panel screen. Yeah, it has a reference to the door panel. Oh, but it doesn't have one the other way around. So then there is a get parent, but we don't need to do that. So I'm thinking I'm probably just gonna use the signal here. So yeah, I think what I'll do is on this guy, signal show alert. And then we have text string or duration. Because 9 seconds, yeah. Door has a cooldown. I mean, door panel's always gonna have a door screen. So, I mean, in reality, we can actually just do this. And then I think I may actually just change the relationship here. So what do we even do ever with the door panel? So I think maybe instead what we do is we do func show set status. We don't even have to do that actually. We could just do status. Oh yeah, no, we're gonna want to do that. Set status text or string, I mean. Void oops, what happened there? Oh, I don't have relative right. Set clearance. Okay, and then there we go. So can't find member text. Oh. We'll just say new status. New clearance. There we go. Powered operation for door and key cards are needed for add options if you add mobs and window escape. I'm probably gonna do something, yeah, with like security statuses and stuff. Yeah. There we go. There we go. So this should be pretty easy to do. And instead of exporting a door panel like that, we just have the door panel control the screen now. So now if we go to the to here, we just actually have the screen. And we'll have door panel screen. Last name door panel screen. There we go. So we have the door panel screen now. So we're gonna want to set status. Get status. And then we'll do set clearance to we can just do clearance dot security dot find or clearance dot find key clearance dot to upper, like that. And then for the status, we actually don't even need to do a get status anymore. We could just actually, yeah, we do. Yeah. Non-existent function called to upper. Oh. Is it upper? I think I put it in the wrong place here. Upper. I appreciate the ideas, Drug. Yeah, I'm not sure that should. Not sure why this errors out. but it does. All right. I gotta. I'm gonna take a quick 3-minute break. So 3 minutes ads can roll on the Twitch side to keep pre-rolls out for everyone. So I'll take a quick break so you guys don't miss anything and get some more coffee. Be right back. All right, I am back. Thanks for waiting. Let's continue. Is this what is this? What is this? How does this sound? New peak update, really? The back rooms. What do you mean? Wait, what? You're saying the back rooms are peak updated? I'll say I'm on my way, bro. I'm on my way, bro. Right now. I'm about to buy Arc now. Oh, that's not the kind of on my way. I mean, that's not the kind of on my way. I mean, wait, which one? What update? Hey, that's crazy, dude. Calm down, bro. Captain Auk. Welcome. We are working on this game called the Weather Station. I am currently redoing the panel for the door so it can actually provide information and struggling to remember. I don't get it. Wait, 2 upper, right? Huh? Base nil. Why does it think this is nil? Oh. All right, we could just do that. Sounds nice. Yes. Yeah. If you have any questions, I'm more than happy to answer. Working on it is Godot. Basically right here, you can see at the bottom, you see clearances as Atlas. So that's a clearance level. So trying to get these guys to work properly because I have a thing that will be able to actually interact with them. So like right now, you see it says status ready. Clearance Atlas, but I'm trying to make it where when you interact with it, it should be showing an alert. Should we call it Tay is awesome? It'll definitely be called that. Your name makes me think of Awk, AWK. So if the door is jammed, we want to say keeps pausing for you. I don't know. I had that on someone else's stream today. It keeps pausing for you, really? Mid sentence. Oh, that's not good. Oh, it's not on my end? Okay. I've only watched some videos on Godot. Haven't done anything myself so far, so I'm basically here to procrastinate. That's fair. Well, hey, listen. A lot of people are using it as a co-working stream. I think people do that a lot for programming streams. So if you do have any questions in regards to Godot, I'm more than happy to share with you what I know. I'm very much a beginner when it comes to Godot, but I've been using it long enough that I know my way around it a little bit. So, hello, Loki. You're procrastinating pixel art? Ah, yes. Art is my favorite thing to procrastinate. That's for sure. Gaxco, hello. How's it going? Yeah, of course, Captain. I'm wondering if maybe so, Tay. I don't know. So, hey, it says door jammed, but that is horrible. What? So we need to middle. Do that, and then we'll do. Or oh no, that's way too big. 64. Yeah, that's good. And then do like a yellow maybe. We'll do a black outline. And then we'll do another. Let's do a border, and then this border will be do like 16. That's not. Oh, I don't want blend. That's all. Then for the alert border, maybe we'll do like red. Okay, let's not do any corner radius. I've decided I like my squares. And also maybe it's too big. Do like 8. Let's cut it down. And then on the background of it, we'll do copy this. How are you doing, Gexico? And we'll just darken it. Oh no, this. Copy these? That's crazy. Why is the border? There we go. Ken stream streak. Holy. Oh, and Tay. One day you'll be real. I don't get those notifications in chat. It's crazy. Ah, look at that. That's crazy. I know. Yeah, I knew exactly what you're gonna do next. I knew exactly what you're gonna do next. I can't believe you right now. As soon as I read that, I knew what was coming next. I thought I can't believe you. I can't believe you. It'd be kind of cool to do like a weight.
And I'm like, damn, this pickle's big. I got a big pickle.
Big pickle.
He's man, screwed me over on the pickle.
Screwed me over on the
Offers
pickle.
some my pickle, but I, you know.
It's always pickle time? Yes. Oh, wait, that's going to be like super fast. Yeah, we're actually not going to be able to tell. Divided by 10. I don't know what I'm doing here, man. I don't know what I'm doing here. Yeah, it's kind of what it's kind of what I'm going for. Excuse me. If you want to be sciencey about the jam, you could say the thermal overload detect contact maintenance crew or something along those lines. That's true. That is true. The text actually needs to be bigger. That's actually one thing that I'll have to figure that out. Maybe the display for the panel should just be bigger or something. Or like maybe we should just make it where the whole like the alert is actually just the whole size of the screen. Like it just actually takes up the whole thing all of a sudden. We'll just do that. And then that means on the alert label we can actually do like 92 or something. Yeah. Um kind of what I'm going for. Are you modeling yourself? I plan to, yeah. Right now, this is everything you see here is just gray boxing. I just put things down so I can start interacting with them because I wanna make sure that the core game feels good to interact with. Then I'm gonna start like modeling. I plan to use Blender. I even thought I might be doing some like depending on. I thought about making some stuff, trying out some stuff in Blockbench just to see if like that kind of style would go along with this place, but we'll see. Um, Not the best way to do this, but faster. Yeah. There we go. I'll have to mess around with that a little bit different, but cool. All right, well that kind of works. I think everything's the way I want it. Just go ahead and commit all this stuff, I guess, here. Status. Say scripts. Add security class to hold new. I'll just say add security class. Then we'll say git commit, and then we'll just say change to or add support for, or we'll just say prototype type doors. Add capability for doors to be jammed. Okay, so doors jam, can't do anything with that. This guy's good. Godot has a new song? Sounds good, Gexico. So the door's off. That's good. Yeah, it can't. It may be actually trying to show the alert that it's jammed, but it doesn't matter. Okay. This is good. Okay, so this is good. I think I'm okay now. I'm going to change the open close time to be like 0.5. Is everything pretty good here then? I think it is. So if it's in an error state, PDA specifically, let's see. So if we override the door, how do we check if the door's, so if it's not on and it's in an error state. So let's say for the station that we go to the pocket door here and we say that the panel on the outside is in an error state. Yeah, so it is red, which is good. So it's just errored out right now. So try and fix that. Turn it off. And this should work. Yeah. Okay, so that still works. Pretty cool. Nice. Okay. What are these like? Sure, try it. All right. Now what happens? We turn the power back on. Power is back on. What is this door gonna do? Door is died inside. Oh no, the door died. What happened to the door? Door panel. So on equals true. I'm wondering if we actually just have the door panel update its screen whenever. I mean, I think this is fine. Yeah. So this, it should have worked though. Wait, so it worked that time. Does overriding it? Oh, I did screen.hide. Why do I? Wait, what? Why do I have hide? Okay, I think that was actually the only problem with that. So we turn off, override it. Go. Emergency not off. Yeah, okay, there we go. We're good. Cool. And not overwriting. This needs to be true. That line of code will save us from trying to override an already being a door that's already being overridden. So now if I spam this, yeah, it doesn't work. There we go. But now, yeah, so but we need to say if it's been overridden. And not door dot open. It's open. Yep. Okay. Now if the door is open, then it shouldn't be overridden. And then we hit it again. It's working. Why are you working? Finish override. So I'm doing door open instead of... Right. Oh. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem. Open equals true. I need to go ahead and redo how I'm doing doors, I think. I think it is am. I think it is, unfortunately. Off. Okay, now we can't interact it. Yep, there we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. Whoops, I was off by a key there. Git commit, fix doors being overridable when open. During overriding and when open. Okay. I think I should go ahead and redo how I'm doing the doors though, because this is screwing me up a little bit. So instead of just having a pocket door, I think I just make this guy an actual abstract thing, but It doesn't matter that much. We're literally only gonna have the one doors, I think, anyway. But um, um, the only difference is that we have to keep track of like animations and stuff. That is the difference there. The pocket door versus the door that it's inheriting from. So oh, and then update state's being called by this guy on start. Yeah, like see this logic's all over the place, so it's whacked out, man. It's just animation Zam. Ah. How you doing today, Em? Any good food? I think I move on to making it where you can actually set down your items, your stuff. Ready to stop going running? Nice. Exercise good. What did I eat? I ate another cup ramen and more chili. I think I ate basically the same thing as yesterday. Oh, I also ate like a little like a bean. There's a single tortilla with refried beans, cheese, a little sour cream. And that's what I plan on eating for dinner. I'll eat more of that later, but not bad. Let's just create it under here. I'm just gonna call it equipment because like it's just gonna literally be like set down your stuff. Do I even do it? I think I do it, and I just see what happens. Is it a backpack? Oh, what is it? Just called a backpack. I don't know what it is. It's gonna be something though. Says she box. All I know, welcome back, Ragish. All I know is that it's gonna be a backpack. Something. Not necessarily a backpack. We have beta yet? No. I'm about to create a backpack. It's a 1 meter tall backpack. One meter is actually probably not too bad for a backpack. Like a camping, hiking kind of style backpack. It's probably kind of big still. Let's do like 0.8 meters. Whoops. And then we'll do like 0.2 meters or 0. 3. Kind of big. Calm down, Rakish. All right. Now the player, we need to add some of the player. We need to say... Actually, no, we don't have to do that. So we're going to go to environment and we'll create a scene called... Create a folder called interactables, maybe? I don't know. Interactable. Interactable. We'll create a scene called backpack. Actually we'll say yeah, we'll just call it backpack place. Backpack. I'll call it all this for now, and as we kind of get things up and running, and then later on figure out a better name for it, because it might not be the best name, right? So what we'll do is we'll actually create a box. Actually, what we'll do is we'll say for this, we're gonna export. Actually, let's just call it. We'll just call it placement. No. I'm gonna code this not in a way that is reusable yet. My resist the urge for our backpack. Yeah. Spot. Marker 3D. Export var. Well, that's the marker. Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll just say const backpack scene equal. We could just say backpack equals load. Backpack. It's not a constant expression? Oh, because you need preload for const, right? Backpack, and then what we'll do is when say func interact. And then func place backpack void. Planard, hello again. How are you today? Thank you again for the raid. How's your stream? It's good to see you. Hack. Actually, this is a packed scene now. And then we're gonna do add child. We're gonna say spot.add child. Backpack. And then I think that's it. Type node. So it is gonna be a node. Yeah, node 3D. There we go. Okay. A little slow because I was designing UI to solve my forte. What are you working on today? I am. Thank you, Rakish. Appreciate it. I'll give you a shout the other way too here. Oh God, what is? I have too many emotes in this channel, man. There we go. Oh my God, I could not get it. Please do check out Planard. And Low Base Guy, welcome. How's it going? So today we are working right now. I have the first part of the game down. Now I think I'm pretty happy with the way things are. So I worked on the door and the panel a little bit more today to start. I had a little bit of a crisis at the end of the stream last night, not knowing how I wanted to go about the panels specifically, in order to support what I'm going to do in the future with them. So you're going to arrive, you're going to come over here. This door is just going to have an air status. We have a clearance now for doors. But this guy is, you can see he's like a dark orange kind of, should be red, but it's fine. He's in an air status, so you can't, yeah, I know, working on doors is fantastic. So you can't get in, right? You can't even override it. Same with this guy. This guy's just locked. So I'll probably actually put him in an air state too. This guy's ready, but I was testing out a door jammed thing. So like it actually says doors jammed. If the door is jammed, then it actually displays this to you as like an alert on the panel itself. And you can't, it just doesn't work. You can't do anything with it, right? Oh, that's hilarious. Wait, I could spam it. That is hilarious. Okay, I could spam it. I need to. I'll have to add like an alert queue or something. Let me make a note of that and on the screen. To do, make it where you can't, or make it where you can't show an make it where the current alert get override current alert with a new one. There we go. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, it's jammed, right? So you come in here and you can actually interact with this panel now. I don't know if you saw this before. I got this working. So basically it's proof of concept. This is a gauge of how full the air is inside the pneumatic switch. Sorry, reality broke for a second there. I don't know what happened. And so now it's full. You can actually switch the power off. This guy actually says it's off now too. You can see that the air was purged because it used the pneumatic, since it's a pneumatic switch, it used the air to actually actuate the internal switch. We're good. So everything's off now. Kane, hello. Yes, Kane, the doors are so good now. But welcome back, Kane. How are you doing today? So this guy is off. You can't just interact with him at all now. Same thing with the rest of them. But this guy specifically, because he was in an error state, you can't actually override him. And so this guy opens up and we're good. So I have all this down. Now what I'm working on is the next part. So you come inside and one of your first objectives will actually be to set down your equipment. I imagine I'll probably just have it set, like here. So I'm just working on getting that working at the moment. I just made this backpack. But yes. So yes. I made that and now I'm working on have place backpack. Heck. I trusted. Definitely a backpack. I'm glad you trusted. That's good. It's not suspicious at all. Like, it is a backpack. You can also make backpacks and arc raiders. I didn't actually know that, Tay. Thank you for the information. That's good. That's good. So inside the station, what we'll do is we'll go in here. And we're going to actually... instantiate a scene. Trust this backpack more than arc raiders. You give this backpack too much credit. We're gonna go like, you know what? We can actually do it like here, and then I'm gonna add a marker node, and this marker node can actually be is gonna be where the actual backpack will be placed, and so like, yeah, we can do that, I guess. And then marker, we're good. Uh-oh. That's crazy, Tay. I'm sorry, Kane. This guy's such a hater, isn't he? So there's also an interactable, so interaction. Let's call it interactable. There we go. So we'll do that, and then we'll go back to our station. So did you make progress on your? Did you make progress on your UI Planard? Hey, I knew you. Of course, you sent me another request, man. I can't believe you. Hello, James. Do you have mock-ups for what your backpack mechanic look like? It's literally just gonna be very simple. No, I don't. Design the UI. Just gotta do the program behind it to make it actually work. Nice. It's so hard for me to keep track of the node structure in Unity because they're so like they feel so tight. I like your main menu though. Your main menu is really nice. That's cool. Just make it a physics object and drop it in the world. You know what? I could actually. It'd be kind of funny. Wait, what? Today dinner, went to cry on my birthday and got food. Oh, damn. Wait, it was your birthday recently, James? Well, happy late birthday, man. Oh. Tay and I both just looking at each other like, oh. I was in Japan, I'm safe? Yeah, okay. Whenever you say. Collision, so we need a collision shape. Wait, I don't want it to be able to be placed from the outside. So all right, there we go. So that should actually work. I'm assuming what happened to this guy? Why is this guy? Oh, node interact. So we wanted to do that. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna pretend that we just went in there and then boom. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait, this is why I made it a marker 3D, okay? Guys. All right, this is why I made it a marker 3D, okay? Are we good now? There we go. Look. There, see? Hey, listen. All right, we got the backpack placed. It's a backpack. Why have a dedicated place for a backpack? Why not? The player's going to set down their equipment whenever they get to the place. I just wanted it for immersion's sake. I don't know if you never need to come back to it for like get equipment out and stuff or what, but I need to do the upper part a little bit here. Maybe we should actually add like lights and stuff. I do want to make it where you can actually see this a little bit though. All beans, true. Beans are good for you. I ate beans today. I'm gonna eat beans later. These are pretty good. I love beans, yeah.
I'm like, damn, this pickle's big.
Fuck yeah, beans.
He's, man, screwed me over on the pickle. Offer some of my pickle, but I, you know.
Dude. I love streaming sometimes. I'm getting the pickle redeemed, the flashbang, as I'm trying to remember what the hell I was just thinking. And now I forgot. Damn, taste poor. Point and laugh, guys. Point and laugh. I've been poor? Yeah. Poor in attitude. I'm sorry. I mean, that cracked me up a little bit. I have no idea how I should do like a quest system. If I do a quest system, well, that's crazy. You would do that. So what was the next thing? Ashru, hey, how's it going? Welcome back. It's going well, Ashru. It's going well. Just got to figure out made some more progress. We need to figure out the next step here. So we enter the compound, get inside. I wonder if I make it where things are like, I could like try and attach like little pieces of logic or something. I don't know. Cause I need to know only once the backpack and stuff's been placed that I've been judged for. I thought it was like a personal kind of like thing, you know? Like, I don't know. I like it for the immersion's sake. You walk in, you actually place your stuff down, right? Immersion, yeah. If you don't place the backpack down, how are they going to be immersed? So you check upstairs. I don't know, though. This says find previous team, but like, I'm thinking maybe like I let them explore around the area. Check upstairs. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? Is like find previous team is not like you're gonna do it. It's a hey, look around. So I'm thinking maybe just be like explore or something. And although the thing is that like I imagine that at the previous team there are like already a couple people. Why do I get an eyelash in my eye every single time I've been streaming lately, dude? Oh my god. I don't understand if there's an actual eyelash in my eye now. Oh shit. I need to go get it out. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right. Luckily, it was very easy to get out. It was like, unfortunately, right on my iris. Okay. Did you hear the news? Local man 10 declines 1 million ingots for single tail reveal. Economist baffled, community in shambles. I'm about to ban whatever news outlet released that. Will you be able to find backpacks from the previous team? I imagine that you'll find maybe some effects or something from the previous team that like you need. Maybe to like repair the station or something, you know? Like maybe, I don't know. So an inspiration for how the team is kind of found and like what's happened here is like the Dyatlov Pass. Where there are like things everywhere, you know? Remnants of like, you know, some stuff like maybe outside. Everything's pretty much like still, you know, fine, but like some things are damaged. But most importantly, like the people are gone, right? Wash your face before streaming for now, get all that loose eyelashes. James, I literally shower before every stream. Like I always make sure I have showered prior to streaming. It's just my routine. It's not that I like. It's not like I need. That sound. Listen, the way that I anyway. So you'll find them kind of like that, you know, scattered, whatever else. Stinky? Nah, clean. I'm always nice and clean for chat. But yeah, so so you set your stuff down. So we're actually to this part of the panel now. I need to do the damage panel, I think, still, but in fact, this may be different now. Because I may make it where like the door is just jammed open, right? How do I have it at the moment? By the way, the funny thing about this backpack is that they're like every time I hit E, I'm pretty sure it just spawned another backpack. But anyway, I guess I have a code for that. Like I'm thinking that the door is just jammed open. Or maybe this one could just be in an error state and it's like open, you know. And this one's in an error state and this one's in an error state. But I'd like to think that a crowbar really would solve a lot of problems right now. I gotta tell you. What if the player has a crowbar in their backpack? You're always under. I know. So we do that. There's a no-mobile left. And the player has to ram it at full speed in the building to gain access. Worker, hello. I made spaghetti and now I'm ready to observe some deving. Nice. Well, welcome back. I could go for some spaghetti too. Calm down, Rakish. It's not a bad idea. I don't think that's the route I want to take, though. Maybe we do some more stuff up top. So oh, that's what you're talking with the base mesh. There it is. Oh, the beautiful crowbar. Beautiful crowbar. Do it? Well, I'm trying to think. That was me being dumb? Well, I mean, it's not. Dude, you have to remember every idea is a good one until it's not, okay? So. The thing about ideas is even when they're bad, they could lead. Okay, hold on, James. The thing about bad ideas is that even when they're bad, they can lead to a good idea by having had the bad idea. It's a stepping stone. You know, it's a stepping stone. Spaghetti's so crazy, especially with homemade. Yeah. It's good, man. I had bad ideas are educational. Exactly. Yeah. You know, it's you learned, Rakish. You taught yourself just now something, a lesson, very important one. That I'm your favorite person, I think, is what you learned from that exchange. This is what I'm kind of unsure about. In fact, okay. I got to take a quick break. Because pre-rolls are on now, so I raise you category theory and f of g of x exists or exits and h of x that is the application f times g. Therefore, any bad idea has a better idea that you could have used instead. But the bad idea leads to the good idea. I mean, it's partially, I mean, right? So I'll take a quick break because pre-rolls are actually on now because the ad thing screwed up for Twitch. Go figure. So I'll be right back and then we'll continue after a 3-minute break. Be right back. All right, I am back. Thanks for waiting. Appreciate the lark, Jared. James is stress testing my programming. I like it. That's hilarious to me that actually worked. Thought the space would not work, but yeah, I don't know about this process here. This I mean, if Crow if Crow clocks in, I think he makes more money than y'all. I think his extractor can outpace you, unfortunately, there. Surely. Is that a new story? Exactly. Wait a minute. Um, can I do bidirectional? Yeah. Um, so if you guys arrived at a compound like this, right? You arrived at this place and you didn't know. You were told, hey, figure out the status of the previous team and get the station back online. What goes through your mind from a survival perspective? Like as a previous, yeah, okay. I do plan on making where there are things that the previous team left behind. Yep. Um. Are you having survival? No, I don't plan on it. Well, make sure the power's on, right? So the power will be on. That's part of the reason. That's part of what I kind of had. Dude, I swear, man. All right. So that's part of what I was thinking here, right? With because you're gonna turn the power. You're gonna disconnect the power, right? You're gonna turn off the power, and what's gonna happen is that the generator gets shut off, right? Which it does actually in game right now, anyway. So all the light's gonna go off. I'd want to establish communications with the outside, right? And you won't be able to do that. That'll be something you won't be able to do. It's about the things I do, yeah, and then go on from there, yeah. Yeah, because I mean that's like the main stuff, right? It's kind of establishing some kind of like intermediate safety. Figure out what the problem is with the comms. I guess there would be. I guess, yeah, it only makes sense. Maybe that leads to finding previous team's notes, yeah. I was just thinking about whether or not I like the idea of... Because part of me wants to be like, you just can't... Part of me wants to be like, if you are... So, like, the city's here, right? Why is the player there in the first place? To get the station back online. Because we... Yeah, okay, so then, yeah. So the communication has been severed from the station. Like, we are not getting anything back from the station now. No one's checked in, no data, whatever else, right? Exactly, yeah. We sent them there knowing that the station may have been compromised, right? At least we know that. But the player's like, hey, you know, we just, hey, and we need you to go check out the station for us to get this, you know, see what's going on. So yeah, they got sent out to basically investigate the station. They went offline and see what's going on with the team and stuff. That's the whole premise of why they're there. Because we also need the weather station back online. It's very important. Yeah. No, I understand. Yep. Yeah, ask whatever you want. Because that's the whole thing, right? My idea at the moment is that they drove to the station. So, like, the initial part of the game transitions into you being in control of driving your like snowmobile thing or whatever else. It is a little weird for a company to just send an employee when comps go down like that instead of a wellness check or something. That is the wellness check. This guy is the one-man team to get this place back online. He is part of the Expendables. Just expendable. So maybe the player's a cop? No. This would be a guy that had some kind of training. This would be someone who had some level of training. Whether it be, like they could be actually one of the members that had worked at the station before. And so we knew we could trust them with getting like the station back online or something. Like they would know, oh, well, like this is broken, obviously, or like, the computer's messed up or whatever, right? Because they had worked with it before, so they would understand, okay, these are the problem points. Guessing the player would have a log of the station's comms before it went down? And any data was transmitting? I don't really see why they would. Because it wouldn't be relevant to them. So investigating what happened would. If the people who sent them cared enough or thought that they needed to know, like they had access to that level of information kind of thing, they were privy to it, then they would. But if it was supposed to hand over the player to grab onto, yeah. So what do I do next thing? That's where I was thinking that the PDA would kind of come in handy. Because you'd have, your little PDA would have like some objectives or something. Like somehow you have objectives, right? And it could have like a log of things to do. Like it could even be like a protocol thing where the PDA keeps track of, and it's like because the thing is that this PDA could be unique, like tied to kind of maintaining the station or something, right? Like these were things that other people had that are less gamey, yeah. So there's more immersion. Well, I will say my idea at the moment is that they were having a birthday party. So, like, this is the last day in my mind. They had a birthday party. Everyone was having a lot of fun. They were, kind of, a little bit more distracted because of the fact that there was a party, and they were all enjoying, maybe some drinks, whatever else. Maybe they snuck some alcohol into the facility, even though maybe it was not approved to. You're not approved to drink, on the job here, and you're always on the job. But my idea is that there was a birthday party, and someone, either due to, maybe they were inebriated, maybe they were just tired, maybe they were just distracted because of the situation or whatever. Someone made a mistake. And they left something open or off or something like that. And that caused a spiral of things that went wrong. And so you find the station in the state of something got in, something everyone kind of like this is where like the Dyatlov pass inspiration comes from, of like you find the station in a state that it looks like people were just trying to get out, like people were trying to leave. Like for example, I imagine one of the people, you find them off a little bit away from the compound, like they just ran into the snow, knowing full well like that is just that, like normally you would think, okay, well that's not something I should do, but like they just ran off. Another guy maybe is like, you know, in one of the buildings, you know, hiding, or he was hiding or something like that, right? So like my idea is that the people are kind of scattered like that. So you find them in the last state that they were, where they were alive. And the station itself, whatever the creature, if it was a creature or whatever happened, the station is how it was left at that moment. So the last comms could be like, hey, you know, everything's good to go. Because in my mind, that checks out. They're like, yep, everything looks good. Like, I'm going to go back down to the party now. You know, like a guy looks, he checks the sensors, whatever. He's like, good to go. He goes back down, you know, to the common room to continue, you know, the enjoying the party. How that causes something, I'm thinking maybe... Because one of the ideas that I had is that the compound's actually defended. Like there are actual turrets, basically like the four corners. Each one has some kind of defense. I don't. I like it because it gives the impression that there's literally some like things that we are actively planning on defending against, and I think that's really neat. It's a very fun concept, but at the same time, you feel a little bit safer, at least as long, well, I guess as long as the turrets are working, you feel safer. Now, if the turrets are not working and there are turrets there, you would feel even worse because now, okay, I have something that should be defending me that's not. But having turrets completely changes like the feel of the compound. That's the only thing too. Like I wanted this place to feel like it was a kind of just, we took a little square out of nature and we're like, this is just going to be the weather station. We weren't like, we need to secure and really make this place good. You know, the doors and stuff are what they are just because of people maybe trying to get inside and stuff. Like people should only be able to access things if they you know, have like the clearance basically. So yeah, no worries. The high five while I'm drowning. Sounds cool though. um yeah, exactly, yeah. Ah. um No, of course, James. I'm giving you shit, but you know I'm joking, yeah. What are your thoughts on the places having turrets, Rakish? Because that completely changes the feel of the place, right? Calm down. I'm not zoomed in, bro. I'm not zoomed in. I'm not. This isn't what I'm working on anyway. The compound itself. I love how you hit J twice when typing D. That's funny. I mean, I like the idea of turrets as well, but once you go turrets, you can't go back. The thing about turrets is that I think we add turrets. I think turrets would be the way to go, actually. Why does a weather station have turrets? Because we know that there are dangers in this place. So this drawing here, this is a very rough drawing, but the idea is that basically there's the city of Alacrity, right? This is where everyone lives. And then there's these concentric circles, right, of increasing danger as you move away from this kind of safe place, right? The white line is a mountain range, by the way. The blue is just for frame of reference for the concentric rings. But yeah, this is the city of like Alacrity. It's kind of, you know, in this nested area here. This is just to give an idea of the span of like the forest. I don't remember why I even drew these. But the weather station, for context, is going to be like... So this is zone 1. This is zone 2. The weather station is basically right here. Right? And as soon as you leave zone 1, you are... This is considered already somewhat dangerous territory. And the fact that it's so close to zone 3 makes it pretty dangerous. Like, this is not a joke, right? And this all has to do with the anomalies and things that are just exist in the world out here. And so one idea I actually had is that you got dropped off here and you hike the rest to the place. Because people may not even want to go too deep. Zozo, hello. How's it going? I love that you used the emote. That's fantastic. I just added that I think yesterday. So yeah, so basically, James, that's why. It's because this guy's all the way out here. So how's the progress been? It's not too bad. Let me show you. It's not too bad. We do actually have a menu working in game now as well. I don't know if you were here since then, but so you quit. This is quitting to the main menu. So if you start, you're back. I got some rollers working. Proof of concept. Like that. I think that was the main thing. Oh yeah, this door. So this door is jammed. So I just did this earlier. We may do it this way. Should make a guy chase you. Ufatrin, yeah, I do plan on having some kind of chase scene take place over here. You're gonna sweep the perimeter at some point, and something is gonna see you, and you're gonna see it, and you will want to run inside as soon as that happens. I mean, the first objective could be like secure the compound. If we're playing off the whole idea that there's actual dangerous things, right? How's the rest of your Unreal stuff, Zozo? I'll give you a shout out. Rakish. Shaking my head, man. But yes. This guy you can actually override because he's in an error state with the power turned off. So that's that. And then, oh yeah. Look at this. Boom. Boom. We put our backpack down. It's almost 1.0. Alpha test soon, so. Watch this good. Just have to clean up some stuff off stream, most likely. Uh-oh. That's fair. I understand the I should clean this up off stream feeling. All right. So yeah. That's why, James. Because this place is not. This place is inhospitable. So. The thing is though is like I said, once you go turrets, you can't go back. And that also adds a couple points of like, well, never mind. Because the chase scene would take place before you got the compound back online power-wise enough that the turrets would be online. Because the turrets would only be working whenever the power's at minimal. And not emergency. Emergency, it's just doors and lights. Right? Like heating, whatever else for, inside. Keep people alive. Minnow would be like, yeah, okay, let's turn on the turrets. And then full would probably be like, oh yeah, okay. We're actively, the weather station is like fully back online. The tower's working. So. So it could be inner main building. And then it could be like... Uh-oh. Secure compound. So like then you actually just secure the actual area. So like you fix the gate. Because I guess the gate is going to have something wrong with it, right? Maybe I should do the gate. Let's do the gate real quick. The gate is a door. So I'm gonna create it inside the door. Actually, I'll just create a gate. Folder gate. Gate. Yes. I'll probably do something like this. I'm actually going to do this as well. And we'll have gate. Does not extend. Actually, it would extend a door. Panel itself. Why do I have it like that? Huh? It's fine, I guess. How tall is the gate? The gate's 3 meters tall. These need to be 3-meter tall doors. And then it's 2 meters, so each door should be like at least a meter. Why Godot has been turning off my snap? What has happened? Something weird going on. I wonder, it's ever since I deleted my .godot folder here. Okay, and then this guy. Okay. And these should probably be thicker. Make them twice as thick. Not like that. Okay. So this is the transform that's already off. There we go. Oh, it's off center now. Oh, I hate you. What is that, man? Oh no. View. Transform, configure, snap. 0.25. There we go. We'll go back and just go back to 5. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. So can I like, I can't copy this. So negative 0.15, 0.5. Yep, and then closed, or what's the right? Maybe I should actually just have like a delta of how far they open. And then that way I don't actually have to have 2 different positions for open and closed. I just have a how far do you want to open. I kind of like that idea. This is just -1 now. Wait, why is the position of this guy? Welcome back, Garfield. Okay, that's that now. And then, so we reset this guy. There we go. Yeah, okay. Very strange. Okay, so now what we'll do is we'll actually add the gate. Okay. There we go, snapping again. It's weird, man. I think that's okay. Wait, what happened to the width of the place? So they need to be wider. Oh, because the gate is wait, oh, it's 2.5 wide. These guys would need to be like 1.25 or something. We'll just do like 1.5 because there's no reason to care about them being a little bit bigger than what they need to be. There we go. There we go. So 0.75, 1.5, then we'll do 0. Close is going to be positive 0.75 now. Wait, what? No, that's... Oh, that's the right. So right closed is positive. And then I have this. Okay, this one's negative. Okay. And then open will be... I probably want them to open like... Probably a meter, maybe each. Multiple pi. Well, why multiple pi though? I just think it's funny. Gotcha. 1.75. So then, yeah, okay, so this is just now. This is not how I want to do it anyway. At a certain point, I need to redo this. But this is how I'm doing it for now. Oops. So I can, so it'll be okay with, so I can figure out, okay, you know, is this actually how I want to do it or not? So then the gate, so then open will say yes, but so if it's jammed, yeah, so then we would want to say yes on this guy. But see, this is where we need to have like it initialized to some partially open state, because then so stuck at the door, right? This is well, we're making the gate now, the front gate. Here. Oh. Yeah, I think it's fine to be like that. We do want to add another, we want to add a panel. Can you add like a panel? I can't remember if you can add things easily where you're actually at or not. KT was fancy doors, exactly. Yeah, the gate it extends the door, so. It has the same logic as the door. Sign the gate. There we go. All right. So this guy has an air status. Let's actually not do air status real quick. Oh, they're considered jammed, right? Whoa! What is happening to that guy? Wait a minute. Oh. That's funny, okay. Yep, well, we got the gate now. Yeah, so I think I should probably redo the door just so I could like support. Because I wouldn't mind if doors could be stuck in like a partial kind of state or something. I don't know. I mean, this should just be the gate door. I could always have the gate door just be like. Literally, I could manipulate just this guy and be like this. That's the wrong one. Well, that's considered the left panel. Wait, what? So we actually want to flip the gate. Yeah, there we go. This is kind of how I wanted the gate to look, right? I wanted you to arrive and it'd be like this. So I guess technically that's already done because the gate can store that logic, and then as soon as the gate is ever changed in or out, yeah. Hexadecimal universe. There we go. Hexadecimal universe. I was like, I slowly had to piece that together in my brain. Thank you very much for the follow, though. Welcome. All right. I was showing you Obsidian, wasn't I? So this is my idea for the gate. Partially, one panel over a little bit, and then of course we can't do anything because the door will be jammed. We'll have to fix that at some point. But I imagine there will be some, debris or I don't know. Something. CSG cylinder. Hmm. Kind of what I'm thinking, but not I don't think like that. Door is hitting something. But if it's heavy enough to stop the gate door, which is like a heavy duty door, then it's gonna have to be something. Something kind of crazy. Right. Because like the gate door would be heavy. So for this guy to be able to stop it. Is this panel rotated slightly? Oxygen tank? Why would an oxygen tank be there though? Okay, a tank. What if it's a V? Ooh, you know what'd be kind of interesting is if someone tried to take their like snowmobile out or something. Like someone had a snowmobile inside and they like crashed it into the door trying to get out. Be kind of funny. Hey, screwed up the gate because they tried to get out too quick. But I'd like you to be able to fix, like, I'd like you to be able to just interact with something to be able to, like, take that piece out away from the door, you know? Also, the vehicle bay is going to be out here, so. It could be that someone actually crashed the snowmobile onto the outside. And it, like, hit the gate right here. So, like, box. Then, like, let's do, like, 2 meters. Someone, like, crashed their oops. Someone, like, crashed their snowmobile into the, like, the door here. Right? Add switch to box. Subtract. There we go. Like this, right? So, like, nothing's available. You don't see anything on the outside, but, like, someone literally just crashed it in on the outside. I kind of like that idea. Because then you could, like, you could get the vehicle away from the door, you know? You know what I'm saying? Whoops. Snowmobile crashed. I kind of like that. And oh, why are you not jammed anymore? What happened to you? No, you're jammed door. Jammed. There we go. I like that. That makes sense to me. Which means instead of kind of seeing it like that, you actually need to see the snowmobile and everything kind of head on. If I set these guys in an air state, though, yeah, you can't actually interact with it now. So that's probably fine. They're not going to update live unless I restart it. Yep. So I kind of like the idea, though, of, like, you. Yeah, this is good. This is good. I like it. Okay. And then try and get in here. You can't. This guy will also just, let's go ahead and change him to be. This is the store. That's the storage guy's door panel error. We won't have him be locked. I need to, yeah. Then we get in here. You'll see that the generator's running. The generator's on emergency kind of, generator's not doing much. Gotta pump it up. And then off. Generator's gonna shut down because it panics. Nothing is operable anymore. But then you override this. Right, that means I can override this guy, right? No? Funny. I think because he's locked. Oh no, he's open technically. It's funny. Yeah. Okay. Okay. A little bit easier than I thought it was going to be for that. Oh, we have some errors. Not sure why this says, because it says if tween's running, don't do anything, but... Oh, wait. So somehow I think it's creating it, but then stopping. Wait, but no, it stops it instantly after creating it. I don't know, man. This thing's so weird. We shouldn't have... Oh, but we had to play it because we stopped it. What if I just do if queen does not equal null and queen is running? What if I just do it like that instead? That should work fine for the pneumatic switch. Yeah, I think that's probably fine. This is better. This is just like better code anyway. Close these. Showing you that again. Close. All right. We'll go back to Obsidian real quick. Some others are kind of use oxygen tank too. Yeah. Oh well, the door shut. Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, do you not like my beautiful snowmobile idea? I thought it'd be funny because the guys are in here, right? They're like the vehicles are out here, so it'd have to crash it from the outside. But I think that's fine. I think it kind of guy panicked and like crashed into the thing. This could be the guy that actually ran off. This guy could actually be on the snowmobile. The thing about this, though, that I'm not sure how I feel is... But yeah. Yeah, I think I like that idea. Okay. Get the station back online. Is this pacing? Yeah, this is pacing. That's what I thought. The compound, into the station, turn off. Power shuts off. Disconnect power. Should be disconnect power. Over the station door. But trying to think of the logic behind being able to override this specific panel, but you can't override any of the other panels. So restart. All of them are gonna be an error. So what makes this guy be able to be overridden and not the others? Okay. It could be a clearance thing, but that doesn't make sense story-wise. Skythian, welcome. The project, this. No worries, Skythian. No worries. But yeah, it's an immersive horror game that I'm currently calling Weather Station, for lack of a better term. But yeah, you're basically sent here to get the station back online, and hopefully a bunch of scary things will happen to you as you do so. So right now I'm just working on gray boxing and storyboarding, kind of like what the frames of gameplay are going to be here. So you arrive, you go in, you have to turn off the power. You kind of head back to this door again and you override it. You're able to get inside. You check out the personal quarters, maybe set down your stuff. You check upstairs. Then you got to deal with something for the actual generator. So I'm just kind of going through the objectives and stuff, trying to figure it all out. Maybe it should be a clearance thing. But yeah, if you have any questions or anything, by all means, ask away. I'm more than happy to answer anything as I go here. So, but again, welcome. I'm gonna need to remove that. Oh, there's a little bit of a, yeah, right. What software do you use? Yeah. You know, I should do exclamation point software actually, shouldn't I? Let me add that as a command real quick. Or update the existing command with that. Chat commands. Yeah, of course. Software. There we go. What software do you use? Perfect. There we go. Error readout is wrong now, which is fine. Yeah. We can actually get rid of this now. I will be right back. Ads need to run on the Twitch side to keep pre-rolls off for everyone. So I will take a quick 3-minute break while that happens, so you guys don't miss anything, and then we'll continue when I am back. Actually, it may be more around 5 minutes. I got to do something real quick as well. So 3 to 5 minutes, and then we'll be back. All right, I am back. Thanks for waiting. Take a small bite of something to eat. All right. Wait. Whoa. What happens if we keep pumping this? Oh, that's so funny. It actually... That's funny. And it just keeps going. That's funny, okay. So if is if not if it's not primed, then we can just go ahead and run that. There we go. Okay. All right. Maybe I go ahead and add the auxiliary generator. Because in order to, well, actually we could just work on the main generator more, because the main generator still needs work. Because the stop and start button, like we don't actually even do anything with them at the moment. Where's the power panel button? There we go. So we can just copy this animation basically. Let's press. We're gonna press partial for this too. Oh, well, actually, we could just copy the buttons. Let's just rename this to like button or power button. Rename power button. And then in here, we actually just add instantiate power button. So port texture, wait, what? Should be fine. Control Z that, and we'll add it here. Power button. So that way it's the same thing, power button. What? Power button. There we go. And then we just move these out. Then we just delete these guys. Start button. Stop button. Actually, what does our art look like here? So we have some gauges. Okay. There we go. I wonder how you multiply. Like, I always want to keep a number within a range, but I want it to be a random within that range. But I want it to always, I don't want to tween between the current number and a random range because... Why don't the power buttons actually work, though? Oh, well, duh. We're not actually doing anything with the buttons. But the buttons themselves are what? Huh? Wait, what? Start. Stop. Yeah, nothing's happening when we actually press it, though. Why? Oh, we need to do interactable. So the door panel, for example, has a... Yeah. This guy attached to it. So what we do is we go here, we say instantiate, or do interactable. This collision shape 3D. Wait, what? Oh, that's the transform. Wait, they already have an interactable on them. That's why I was wondering. So what? Oh. Okay. Yeah, so we need to connect to them here. So we need to say start button, stop button. Press.connect on. What does do it this way? On start pressed. On stop pressed. Stop. So now we need to know what state the generator's actually in. Oh, I'm an idiot. This is in the wrong spot. This is in the wrong spot. We'd be looking at the generator script. So running shutdown, okay. On star pressed, if state is equal to running. French song. I love this song. It's so good. Are you French, Skythian? Or do you speak French? Oh, wait, we need to do state. Off. Yes, you are. Nice. Yeah, I love this song. So good. I have no idea what it's saying, but I love it. Interesting. What am I thinking? Oh. Press. We need to do start, but not press. Else, we'll do start button dot press partial. And this is, oops, stop. There we go. So it's already running, so we can't do anything with that. We stop it though. I think the buttons, yeah, the buttons are actually should be look a little different. There we go. Oh, it comes from a film, really? I wouldn't have expected that. This one's a remix, yeah. I didn't know it came from a film. That's interesting. Yeah, I really like the song. I'll have to look at the I'll have to try and look at the lyrics at some point. All I know is I like it. So can't, that works. Interesting. So that already works. Okay. So, I think what we'll do is we'll have an export var auxiliary generator. Auxiliary generator. No, we'll just do that. Okay. Cannot find type. Yep, and that's perfectly fine. So we'll go ahead and do. Let's rename this and we'll do main generator. It's fine. All right, so create scene auxiliary generator. That's fine to do it this way. We'll just do a CSG combiner, I guess. And then you even need the CSG combiner though? Yeah, we probably do. All right, so okay. Let's do a sphere or cylinder. I want a cylinder. Um, uh, 0.85. Um, Skythian, thank you very much. I can't talk. I can't speak. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. And again, welcome. But thank you. Not enough coffee. So I think the idea with this, right, is that there's going to be an intake of some sort. So I should just do that, and then we'll delete. Delete this. I think 0.2. Gonna be a weird generator, but that's okay. Cone? Oh no, we can do a cylinder too. Cylinder. Cone. Wait, how do you wouldn't be able to clog that though? All right. Last name, auxiliary generator. Sure. Enum status or enum status or state. Well, let's say state. Running. Okay. Do something like plugged or. Hmm. Instead of that, actually, we could just have state running off and then export var state. Good, and then we'll do so we'll say probably off by default. This is gonna be absolutely hilarious to look at, but bear with me, okay? Gbox. Buy that actually. Delete that and then move it out. But then for this, we probably want like a radius of like 0.05, maybe. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll just call this crank. They're called what? The pull cranks? I don't remember what they're actually called. Pull crank. Is it pull crank? What is it called? Pull string. It's called something. Engine pull string. Yeah, it is. Oh, pull start. It's called a pull start. Yeah, pull start. Called pull start. Case. Rope. Let's see, and then on the tip of it, we'll add a cylinder. Oh. Okay, like that. And then... Oh, no, no. What am I thinking? Yeah, I want it like that. Oh, yeah, okay. Horror Games, hello, how's it going? That's fine, I guess. Is that ninja or something? Hey, it is. Job well done. Yeah, I'm just proof of concept here. Lots of proofs of concept recently. I got wrong, but that's good. Yeah, I'm glad it's semi-evident. Okay. This is gonna be absolutely hilarious to animate. This is gonna be hilarious to animate. I need an interaction. A child node interactable. Assign node auxiliary generator. Be fine for now. Collision shape, cylinder. Yeah, we can do a box. There's no reason. Can't be a box. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And then, so if we interact with that, that should actually work. And then this guy's going to need a function called interact. Func interact. Right? No, this. Oh yeah, okay. I need a function, or I should probably do like signals for the interactable kind of thing. So, um, if polling return polling equals true, poll starter. You said you wanted to share something the other day, right? Horror games. I didn't know if you don't feel comfortable sharing it in the Discord, you can always DM it to me. I just don't want you to feel like you can do it or anything. Okay. Oh, that's funny. There's 3 L's. Okay. Polling equals false. Bar tween, create tween dot tween property. Handle position. So its current position is vector 3, 0.75, 0.038, 0.938. Yeah. Over like a 0.3 seconds, maybe. Await tween dot finished. Oh, comma. There we go. And then we need it to go back to what it used to be. So we go back to there. Do you have to pay with coffee to ask something? No. No, you can ask whatever you want, SkyTeam. I have it that's like a default, it's like a default redeemable for Twitch that a lot of people have. But no, feel free to ask whatever you want. Feel free to ask whatever you want. All right, so we should probably add this somewhere. Level 0. Let's go here. All right, guys, we're gonna add the surely this is gonna be fine. Auxiliary generator. It's a chonker. Oh my god. Kind of makes sense though. Um um particle process material. You're streaming a schedule? Yeah. For the most part, I stream. Lately, I've been streaming every day. starting around what time? What time is it for you, Skytheon? I think a point's fine. 4 a.m. Okay, so midnight for you. So around 4 hours ago is usually when I go live. I've been trying to start earlier if I can. That hasn't really been something I've been able to do yet. But I'd like to start even earlier. Around like 6 hours ago is when I would like to be starting. Hopefully soon. But yeah, most days. So almost every day. It just really depends. It depends on how busy the day was. If it was a really busy day, then maybe I may not be streaming that day. Submitter, where's this guy draw the material though? Display, scale, color curves. Nothing is available because meshes have not been assigned to the draw pass. Where's the draw pass? There we go. Pass 1. Just sphere mesh, I guess. By 2. By 2. Hello, the goods. What type of game do you have in mind? This will be an immersive horror game called The Weather Station. Wait, what's that say? Hemisphere is created. Yeah, so it'd be called The Weather Station. I like the sound of it. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, so let me give you... There you go. That is it right there. And the last part is and get it online. I don't YouTube it's like just a little short on the word limit there, but yes. Just do unshaded, I guess. Yeah, I think that's fine for now. Accelerations, gravity. Gravity is, we'll do 9.8 up. Maybe we'll do like and then we'll do directional velocity, spawn, velocity, so this would be 2, we'll say 1. Direction though, we want a 0, 1. Yeah, there we go. How is we just do 5 and 5? 1, 1. There we go. Okay. Sounds good, Skythian. Thanks for hanging out. It was a pleasure to meet you. Have a wonderful night. But yeah, the goods. Right now I'm prototyping the auxiliary generator, which it'll be a component in actually getting everything running again. Because when you arrive here, the power is going to be on emergency mode, and then whenever you because you're going to have to reset the doors. So in order to reset the doors, you got to turn the power off, or at least disconnect the power, because it's basically a switch that's hooked up to the generator. You're going to disconnect the power to the rest of the station. But the surge that causes is going to cause the generator to shut off. So then you're gonna have to figure out how to get the generator back online. And the main generator is because this world, fictional one that I've created, this world is kind of, it's a little like you can think of it like a little steampunk, a little cyberpunkish, where technology, there's like kind of like an Alien, the movie Alien, where there's like advanced technology, but a lot of things are manual still. That's the kind of feel that I want to go for. So at least that's how it is in this fictional world. So there's an auxiliary generator that's just like your normal gas powered kind of generator. And you're gonna have to get this running in order to get the futuristic generator running that actually powers the whole base. This guy's literally just to get the main generator started. So I was just adding some smoke particles because that way I can actually tell when this guy is on. Let's see. So state equals run. We'll say probably gonna do something like this. Match state dot running. Or exhaust particles. Emitting equals true. State dot off. False. State changed. Okay. Okay. Cool. Nice. Yep. Okay, so well, that should be pretty good. We will want to just go ahead and say change state to state dot off, or our whatever our starting state is. Now if we play and we look outside, this guy's not running. But I did try and start him, and he did error out. What happened? Non-existent function interact. Oh, that's strange. This guy definitely has the interact node. Prices absurd? Are they? Wait, Australia? Why? $650 is crazy. Man. Yeah, that's cheap. I don't know why this is happening. Because the main generator, you have this guy. What? It's almost like it's calling the parent, like, because this CSG, but it shouldn't be doing that. Like I have it set. I have it set to the correct node. Not in base cylinder, and that's I swear it's because it's actually on the. Wait, does the cylinder itself have some kind of collision as a result? Like, what happens if we do this guy's disabled? Shouldn't work, right? No. Yeah, it still is erroring out. What is happening? The entity is what, though? It's so yeah, it's the handle. Yeah, see, I don't get it. It's somehow it's getting this handle as the area that it should be. Is this generator messed up? Oops, not Lotus placeholder. What? Editable children. Yeah, no, like this also looks fine. Yeah, no, what the hell? I mean, what if I just put it like that? Yeah, see, no, that's wrong. This node thing is just wrong, though. I don't know where it's getting this from. So what happens if I move it inside the CSG combiner? Does it also have the problem? It does. What? Oh, no. I was like, maybe it's because it's the way like the area 3D works, right? But that still doesn't make sense. That still doesn't make sense because if there's this collision shape here and this guy is set on the auxiliary generator, like if I do this one, right, this should not work. Oh, okay, buddy. So it just doesn't care what the node is? How is it? Is this a built-in? Like, am I name shadowing? Oh, this is never being used, is it? This is never being used. That's the problem. That's the problem. Okay. Wait. So the problem lies in the fact that, like, so for example, right? I wanted it to be a child of the handle because that's like that makes sense. So if we run it and then we go back here, I stop the game. So it crashes on this line because we're calling interact on Oh yeah, it's literally getting the parent. Oh my god. There's no reason to do that. We just say if entity is not interactable, return. And then that's it. Focused. Yeah. Yeah. So this is the problem here. Okay. Yeah, this is just not the way I should be doing it here. So if it's a door panel, else we just try and interact with it, but if focused entity is interactable, focused entity dot interact. Return. Why would we return if it's just we actually collide with an interactable? That all works. That works. And then that also works. Very strange, but hold on. Our generator is not actually working. Pull starter. Oh. Change state. State dot on. Or running. There we go. So this should actually start this guy. Boom. There we go. So the generator's running now. Auxiliary generator, that is. If this guy gets turned off. Okay, so now we actually have another error. Okay, maybe I should go ahead and redo a little bit of my interaction system because at the moment it's not gonna work properly. How's others? All right, well, that's interactable. So interactable, that's all it does is delegate it basically. Yeah. So this is I think this is fine. And then we say, for example, door panel. Interact on a door panel. Yeah. So the problem lies in the fact that like if you try to interact with a door just but with like an empty hand and you try and do it, maybe I should have it where like I pass the player re-interact. I should be able to do. Yeah. So is not interactable, and then we could just do interact self, and then I think the rest of this could go away. Yeah. And then interact player. Yeah. And then we close this guy. And then, for example, the door player, we're gonna want to say player, and then if is overridable. Actually, I don't know. Oh, so if player.pda visible and yeah. Then we do that. Else we're gonna continue to try and do whatever here. That should work. This is not gonna work though because pneumatic switch, player. And then I think also for the buttons, right? Yep, buttons are not going to be able to be interacted with. Button, power buttons, player. There we go. Wait, non-existent function in base cylinder, huh? Power panel. What happened? Bro. What does it say? I don't know if I can make it. Okay, tell me it's your mic. Tell mom. Huh? Get some AI level comments here going on. What's going on with that? What are you talking about, Tay? You're going to bed? Okay. Go to bed. Get some rest. Get some sleep, buddy. I'll see you on the other side. Tay, you're literally the one saying you're going to bed. What do you? Nice. Once Tay leaves, we can play Arc Raiders. Yeah, Tay would do that. You would do that, Tay. You'd get pissy. You'd be the one going to bed, but you'd be mad. You'd be mad at other people. How dare you? Exactly, Gaxco. You're so right. You're so right. Go get your beauty rest, Tay. Hello, beastly beast. Brand new here. I need to slow a rigid body touch my character with a pin joint. It spins around joint point way too fast. Any ideas how to fix it? Joint. I have no real experience with that. Maybe dampening. You may want to turn up the dampening. Or maybe less dampening. Because this is the force in which the pin objects stay in velocity relation to each other. So the higher, the stronger. You may also be able to do you may also be able to clamp the impulse so like it doesn't. I don't know. I mean, like the params seem like they wouldn't be too bad to play with. I imagine you probably already tried that though, right? Like I said, I have no real experience with the pin joints. So, sure. That's the only thing I could think of just by looking at it, though. You tried all the params? Yeah, I don't know. That's an interesting thing. So it spins around the joint point way too fast. Thanks, anyways. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It spins around the joint point way too fast. Yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of, I guess, there are probably a lot of things that could cause it. Yeah. What physics system are you using? Are you using Jolt or are you using is this pin joint 2D or 3D? Hey, this game looks good. I think I'll actually play it. I'm not feeling actually. Hey, that's not true. Lies. Go get some rest, buddy. All right, Gax, so you want to play? 2D. Just slow it down. Said that 5 minutes ago. Learn to rechat. Calm down, dude. Are you supposed to be in sleep? I don't know. Someone said as a workaround, setting the bias to an extremely low value removes the bounce. I don't know if like it's bouncing a little bit, and so it's causing it to like, it's causing it to bounce away, so it like pulls back hard again, you know? And so like it's like starts getting velocity, and the game is in zero gravity, so any decent amount of movement it just flies. I got you. Are you using Jolt or the built-in Godot physics? I see the device sounds good. It's not the bounce per se. It's just it's pinned to your cursor. Built-in Godot. You could try restarting and just see if you can go to project and then do physics. No Jolt. You could always try. You could always try Jolt just to see if it changes anything. Yeah, I don't really know. Don't know what exactly could cause that. Like retry Jolt. Yeah, I mean all it takes, you can try it. All you do is set it and then you just restart Godot and it should be you should be able to try it. Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, well, I wish I could help you more. I don't have a lot. Morning, Tom's watching you troubleshoot. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm definitely doing a lot of that today. Okay, so auxiliary. Here, cloud provider. You think so? BIS. I've seen that one talked about for sure. Interact. Player. Do you browse Wall Street Bets, Sam? At all? Okay. So we got this guy started. Okay. Twitch. Beastly. In the description, you'll see the Twitch link. I'm TinBears on Twitch as well. That's where I primarily do things. I mean, I take a drive and see people tell everybody. Sounds good, Beastly. Let's go to off. Uh-oh. So why do the buttons have a problem? Non-existent function interact and cylinder. Sir. Huh? Power panel button. No, see, it's got the cylinder. Wait, how did it get attached to the cylinder? Well, that's not right. Oh, that's the baked mesh. Sounds good, Am. 20 miles and long way. One hour. All right, so that should fix this. I just had the wrong thing export. Do you believe that you're a fake runner? Yeah, I was wondering about that, but I wasn't gonna say anything. Okay, so we shouldn't be able to start this guy. We can at the moment, but that's because this guy is not. So we need the auxiliary generator. So we want to power building. Level 0. Oh. Okay, so we're gonna have to we're gonna put this guy on the outside of the power building. Yeah. And then we put the generator. Well, now why is this guy not saving here? It's not letting me export a thing on him. We'll reload the project here. Not sure why that should be working. There we go. Yeah, that was strange. Not sure what happened there. So main generator. So on start pressed. If so, we'll say if state is equal to off. Oh no. Yeah, so we actually just want to say if auxiliary generator state is equal to that is running. Is not running. We want to return. So we'll change the state to running, and then the auxiliary generator will turn off. Fix it with dampening. Nice. I appreciate it, Beastly. I'm glad you got it working. Yeah. I think I've done maybe literally one thing with the pin 2D. I don't even remember what it was. It was that long ago. It was like, I think I was just messing around with it. But I'm glad you got it working. Good. What are you making? You said you something zero G, huh? But thank you for the sub. I really do appreciate that. So we'll say stop. State dot Pull starter, whatever. We'll do stop. State dot off. There we go. Or what happened? Cannot call function on an. Oh, there we go. Oh, we also need to do is running. Func is running. Bool. It's Pong air hockey type-ish game, except of a paddle. It's a spinning paddle around your cursor. Ooh, that sounds cool. I like the idea of the randomness that causes. All right. Move around your entire half. Yeah, that's cool. Huh. Yeah, I like the idea of like having the detached paddle like that. That's cool. Okay, so this guy shuts off. Yeah, so now we can't start him. In fact, this should actually interact. Wait, this is main generator. On start pressed. We want to partial press. Off. So yeah, there we go. Perfect. And then we come out here. Picked up Godot 3 days ago. Is your first ninja? So much to learn. Yeah. Oh wow. So apparently you're doing a great job though. If you already have that much going on. Nice. I've been messing around with Go for probably been like 1.5 years now. Close to 2 maybe. Boom. There we go. And it stopped the generator. That's cool. Okay, well that's working now. But I do want to stop them from just being able to start the generator like this. Although honestly, I could just leave it. I mean, I don't see really a reason not to. Nice, yes. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Well, let's go ahead and commit some stuff here. Oh God. I think I forgot to do something. Scenes, environment gate. Let's just do gate. Or environment. You know, that's fine. Prototype auxiliary generator and add main gate. Prototype auxiliary generator, backpack placement, and main gate. There we go. A nice 443 insertions, 29 files changed. Small change. Okay. Well, I mean, we kind of have that part down then. Why do I have it? Why did I have the emergency stop? Yeah, I don't remember why I actually had the emergency stop. Maybe, oh, I think I just had it because, like, why not? We have unclogged the intake filter. For immersion, exactly. That's always the answer. You're exactly right. Okay, so we restart the main generator, and then change the emergency power stage, and then check main terminal. Yeah, so I mean, I could actually start messing around with like the main terminal. That would be moving on to that kind of thing. Rakish, did you see it all, dude? Did you see it all? We got it. We kind of got the main gate now. So the main gate is crashed into by the snowmobile, right? So you can't do anything here. The door's jammed. I kind of want this to like actually show it whenever you click it. So like if I did off on this, like it would actually show that the door's jammed. I kind of like that idea. Like it shows it right away, you know? They let it time out. Need to fix that bug. But yeah, I kind of like that, but I think maybe initially since it's in the error state, you just don't see it. So you come in, you can't do anything. This guy though, I don't know if this guy should be jammed or not. Maybe he's like stuck opening and closing, and like once you like open it, it just opens and you're like good. You know? Oh, I was still showing obsidian. Wait, hold on. Rakish, you didn't tell me I was showing obsidian still. God damn. That was Rakish's fault, definitely. So yeah, you come in, right? Snowmobile. I'll show it again. It's never happened. Door jammed, right? Kind of wanted to show it. But if it's in the error state, which it is basically, you can't actually do anything. Actually, I showed the no. Right? So we got this. So we come in. Can't do anything. I still want to figure out how I want that door to be presented. Because right now it's just, it says it's jammed, but it's not. Have one of my Gaxico. I appreciate the carrying arc raiders. Catch you later, alright? Sleep well. Anyway, so we go in, and because we're gonna need to turn off the power, we know that, right? Emergency red floodlight above it. I do want, so like when the base is on emergency power, which it is right now, I want like the lights to be kind of red, like dim and red, or at least like there are like emergency lights only, right? But for the door itself, because I wouldn't mind creating a little bit of tension. Yeah, exactly, like backup lights. I wouldn't mind bringing attention to it. This is where I'm like really biased, because I feel like if I bring too much attention to it, it's just like it's like painfully obvious that I was trying to do that, rather than like a little bit more of a subtle thing where like where you're supposed to go is more like well lit, and so like your mind automatically looks at that as like that feels like somewhere I should go. But anyway, Rakish, yeah. So we get in here, right? So this guy's running. Right, so we turn this off, and then we come over here and diagnose this guy, hack him. I don't know what happened to my PDA. What happened to my PDA? Anyway, we're not gonna worry about that. What happened to you? Okay, well the PDA is not working. Anyway, it's fine. We broke something. So you come in, right? Look around. It'll say to put your stuff down. God damn it. Hold on, we got it. We got an error. Hold on. Backpack. Placement. Layer. Boom. There we go. I fixed the bug while I was running. There we go. So we got the backpack, right? Kind of check around, nothing, right? So now, next objective. Get the power back on. So you'll come back out. Can't do anything else because everything else is basically locked. And then now, I just realized something. Oh god, that's actually so okay. My brain instantly went with we're already on emergency. Anyway. Yeah, see this should not happen. Oh, that's funny. The generator's not running. I actually didn't even think about that. Okay, I'm gonna have to make sure that if the generator's not running, you can't switch to the power stage. Anyway, so this guy, look, you can press the button, but he won't turn on, right? So if you come over here though, this guy's not running. But you crank it. You crank it, it starts up. It starts, right? And now that it's running, you can actually come back in here and boom, this guy's able to turn on. So. And then this is where we would actually be able to go back to, we'd actually be able to go back to emergency power level. And then now everything works again. Although I'll have to make it where the doors, whenever they are power cycled. So let's do that real quick. So when the door is power cycled, it should error equals false. We'll clear its error state. If we clear its error state though, whenever it's off, that doesn't mean that means that we're not gonna actually be able to get in now. Hold on. Layer or PDA. PDA screen, hold on. Okay, yeah, I don't know what happened to the PDA screen because that should be working. But anyway, if we go to the PDA part, right? Or actually it'd be the door panel. You can't see this yet, that's okay. And do is overrideable. So we just care about, yeah. There we go. So now this is working. Kind of how I envisioned it, right? So then boom, this guy is online. So that means that we can also come over here. We could actually open up this guy. Honestly, I think I'm okay with that. You want to go ahead and explore the rest of the place? Be my guest. Yeah. And then, so you're able to, what the hell? I'm like stepping on something, I guess. But anyway, so you come in here and you set down your stuff. Yeah. So what was I doing? Wait, what? What I thought. Oh. Oh yeah, no, I'm dumb. I literally was testing to see if the panel I got too caught up in what. Okay. So we turned it back to emergency. So all the doors that were. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so their status did not change. Got a couple of questions? Yeah. Is the plan to leave the roofs flat? My idea is to have like the roofs will be. I kind of imagine like a curve, you know? Be kind of like curved. Because it's just going to be concrete. Like that. Yeah. Like harder kind of curves. No. You won't be able to access the roof. No, I don't think you'll ever be able to get on the roof. There's built-in heating elements that will keep the roof from being overwhelmed with snow. Are usually somewhat easy access to dishes for maintenance and cleanup? What, yeah, okay. Wait, I'm confused. So what do you, so, huh? Oh, so, dude, I wasn't showing you the roof. They're curved. They'll be like this. Yeah. So, like, kind of like, still harsher kind of architecture, but like, rounded corners. Yeah. Yeah. Like bunker style, you know? Like, there's a little bit of a curve, but like, it's like a hard curve. What do you mean by dishes, though? The hell kind of place you think this is, man? Dishes, though? Shut the game? Yeah, I just launched the game. Satellite dish. Fly? Oh. I can't fly. Not that powerful. Satellite dish for comms? Yeah, there is actually one. Yeah, exactly. Yep, there is one. You're right. Yes, Rakish? What do you mean? Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the dish? Okay, dude, I literally thought you meant dishes. For maintenance, you say maintenance and cleanup? I'm thinking cleanup as in like dirty dishes from eating. I'm thinking you're talking about dishes. I'm like, why are we worried? Why are we worried about dishes? I'm confused. Oh my god. Yeah, doing the dishes. I thought, oh god, okay. Oh, that's funny. Well, mm. So yeah. I mean, there could be like a ladder over here, like literally right by the window. Like this, you know. I let go of it and I can't find it. I can't see it anymore. Like that. Or, you know, let me. There. Damn, everything is literally blending together right now. It's crazy. So yeah. I mean, it could be something like that. That'd be kind of cool. Or I make you go around to the back. I mean, it'd be kind of cool too to like make you go around the back. That'd be hilarious, dude. Whoever built this station just put the damn ladder behind here. And you're like, huh? Why do I have to go behind here to get onto the ladder, you know? It'd be kind of funny. Or even on the side of the building. Because on the back, there's not going to be much room. Although I'll probably make the compound a little bit bigger. So, like, I think I'm actually going to make this whole area stretched out a little bit more. So. You know. Can't believe this Tay guy went to sleep. Insane. So yeah. Oh shit! Dude, I forgot. I completely forgot pre-rolls had been on. Whoops, that's not good. That's not good. All right, chat. I'll take a quick 3-minute break. I need to run ads on the Twitch side to keep pre-rolls out for everyone, and then we'll continue. Okay. Quick 3-minute break. I'll be right back. All right. There we go. Thanks for waiting. Appreciate it. Need to take care of the dogs real quick, too, so it took me a second longer. All right. What was I doing? Oh, we were talking about the ladder? I mean, I could also just store a ladder inside the storage area. You know? Like, it could even be a thing. Like, you gotta check the radar dish, so you gotta go to storage to get the ladder out. You know? I like that concept, actually. Yeah. Because right now I just have perform maintenance, you know, so. So we'll just explicitly do it like here or something. Repair. I'll just like repair communication dish. Get ladder from storage. Place ladder. Check dish. Get part from storage. Or make repair on the spot. Because I don't know exactly what I'll want to do for that, you know. I really like that idea though. That's good. Good job, Rakish. Yui, thank you there. Yui, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. I think maybe it was all the 69s that made me not be able to speak for a moment. I'll keep that there. Yeah. Could even be a box on like the panel or on the dish or something. So what else do we have? Wait, so I think I do this part actually. I think I actually move on to this part. We gotta create a terminal. So this is gonna be the main terminal. Let's call. I'm gonna create a folder called terminals. Well, yeah, we could just do terminal, and then we'll do scene. Terminal. Yeah, just terminal, I guess. And then I need another scene. This will be called terminal screen. Go. Close others. Other tabs. Other tabs. So let's create a box. How big are these computers? In fact, I could actually get a reference. Do I like this size? I mean, is this size? I think this size is probably pretty good. Let's do bot. That's too short though. It needs to be thicker. Because I think I want to aim for like that. I want to aim for it to be a terminal that's like. I want it to look a lot like the older monitors that have the big bodies. Like the CRT monitors, you know? Still living? I am, Garfield. Barely. um. Yeah. So. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just issue box. Or let's. Yeah, go back to the. Well, 0. Station interior. Wait, what? Station. Wait, the entire second floor? Oh my god, okay, that's so weird. What have I done? No, yeah, wow, okay. So I'm just gonna copy this into here. And then we're gonna reset the... I'm gonna reset this guy's transform. Yeah. Okay. So this guy's needs to be different. Let's do 0.8. The box as well. And then box, and then we'll do subtract. 0 point. Okay. Thunder. Okay. Um. Nice, Garfield. Good to keep yourself entertained, at least. Okay. Oh wait, the frame is below. Yeah, whatever. I think this is probably fine for now. We do need an actual screen though, so I'm just gonna duplicate this guy, call it the screen. Then we'll do union. Material. I don't know if I need to do, yeah. Because if, yeah, I think I'll do material override. Oh no. Okay, I guess we will do material. All right. Okay. Mission. So this texture. No, I need to be a sub view. Yeah. Oh, we gotta do local scene. Viewport texture. There we go. I guess we can add the viewport here. I don't know. Instantiate screen, terminal screen. There we go. Um, 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 label. I don't know what the difference with all, because there's a rich text label in addition to not just like the normal things. But let's do a color rect. We'll do like a kind of a soft, like maybe a greenish black. Or we could actually just do black. We want to do full. Label. We'll do margin. Want a margin container here. And then we'll do probably do label. String top. Do we have something that actually like boots up though? How should the monitors, how like, because there's no point in creating this if no one sees it. So do people actually like have to like click power on the computer or something? But then again, I feel like all of them would turn on when the power comes on. Maybe not. Maybe each one has like a power button or something that you can actually turn on and off with. Big switch. Where at though? Does it have some sort of button? Well, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe you like walk over to like the desk, right? Or something, and like you just, there's like a button, you know, or something. I don't know. It could even be like a button on like the side of the computer. I don't know. Cause like my idea is that these computers are kind of like connected to the station, so there's not really like a PC, you know. There's not like separate hardware for the computer, you know. It's these are all like connected to the station, like that's stored somewhere else underground. I don't know. Oh wait, we need a server room. Oh shit. You know what? The server room could actually be underground. Actually, that's perfect. Hold on. Wait, that actually makes a lot of sense. Hold on. We'll do the server. That also kind of, I almost feel like that also doesn't make sense because for flooding, you know? What if we have another building? What if we just have another building that's like here? It's like the server room or something. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because I like the idea of it being inside the station, you know? But um uh I mean this honestly could just be like what if it's just connected? I like what if it's actually just like connected to this building? Like what if it's just connected over here? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like yeah. The thing about that is that if I mean honestly I'm not against it because I could just make this whole area bigger. I'd be kind of down to do that, you know. I'm just gonna double it. I'm just gonna double it. I don't know. I mean, because I kind of thought about what if I make it a little bit more remote, you know, feeling, but I don't know. Because I kind of like the idea of like the buildings being a little bit further away from one another, you know? But do I make the buildings further away? I don't know. This guy looks so off. Hold up, what? You like that a lot? What? Making them further. How hard it would be to test that? What, like the buildings being further away from one another? I mean, far from each other? I don't know. I mean, I thought about doing like 50-meter walls. Hello again, agent. How's it going? I was wondering if I was gonna see you since I know you said you were it was already late for you, and then my time just changed in the US, so then it's an hour further for you now as well, so um um snap it every 5 instead, I guess. Uh, um, um, wall 3. Oh, because it's wall 3, wall 1. We do 50. If the schedule is still messed up, I think I'll make a full loop and then we'll see what happens. Oh no. I can understand. $50. Sounds good, Jared. Watch the Factorios. Nice. I appreciate Jared. Oh, so the gate could actually not be. Yeah, I still like the idea that the gate's in this. Yeah, I like that though. Um. Oh shit. Whoops. Um. I need configure snap 0.5. Okay. Whoops. I've been playing Papers, Please. It's a great game. Have you tried it before? I've never tried it before, but I love the art style, and I really like the game. I bought it to play, and I still have not played it. Well, what happened to my... Oh, that's the ladder. Hold on, we gotta copy the ladder. All right. This is what this is gonna be like. This is what it'd be like. By the way, how are you gonna deal with the whole music sound effects? Are you gonna use free sound or something? Probably a combination of free sound, recording my own sounds. Yeah, free sound, recording my own sounds and stuff. And just creating them as well. We need taller buildings. Well. The thing about taller buildings, though, is that doesn't necessarily make sense. Because, like, these buildings, okay, like this building, yeah, like this needs to be taller. For example. Maybe. From above. Whoops. Yeah, this is the view from above. Are you gonna add this rotating dish thing? So this right here, I was thinking may rotate. I don't know. Actually, this probably won't rotate. I'm not sure. This, well, no, that one wouldn't rotate for sure because that's like pointed back. That's like pointed back towards the main base, right? Um, so what exactly is what is this exactly? A weather station? Yeah, exactly. Yes. My FOV, hold on. Yeah, agent. That is what the title is there. The last part is in get it online again. Get it back online. So what you said about the fog? What's throwing it off here? The FOV of the character is oh my god. I was tabbed out of it, Godot, so it just 90. Try 75. I feel like 75 is gonna feel way too like zoomed in or something, right? Wait, actually 75 doesn't feel too bad. Yeah, okay, I could definitely tell. It feels a lot more zoomed in, that's for sure. I definitely feel smaller now. I think maybe too much, and maybe so. 75, 80 is the way to go. Yeah, we could try 80. Cause does this change it? Oh yeah. Honestly, I think this might be good. I'm thinking honestly I might do this for it. Wait, can I get inside the building? I can't get inside the building. There we go. Hold on, wait, we're inside. Yes. All right. So 75 or we could try 80. Let's try 80. Ooh, 80 feels pretty good too. 80, I can already tell it's more towards that like. This is better. I think this is better though, because it feels like you're more in the face of things, which is probably for the best. So 70. So look, that's 80, right? That's 75. $70? Jesus. I think it's too much. I think it's too much. It feels weird. I feel like I'm like pulled back. I don't know. It's funny because FOV in games when it's low, I feel like I'm like my something in my brain is like, hey man, I can't see. You know, like some part of me is like, why do I feel like I see so much yet I feel like I cannot see it all? I think let's see, so that's 80. Yeah, I mean even oh, that's cool. You can actually see like you can see like the individual like it almost looks like a CRT filter already. That's so weird looking. I'll leave it on. So let's see. So that's 80, and then 90 is. So you said 90 just feels too. Oops. This is 90, and then we turn it down to 80. I mean, 75 is default, and honestly, I feel like I kind of like 75. It feels like it's kind of perfect for like how close you are to something. That shadowing is crazy. So, yeah, I think that's probably a decent thing to do there. Gotta get that fog going. Um, oh, it begins. Height density, huh? Would you use voxel GI or baked light maps? So voxel GIs I'd have to do for real-time lighting, right? And then light maps, or is it the other way around? Yeah, I think voxel GIs or it's light maps if it's baked, it's static lighting, but like, yeah, I would use a combination, I guess. I mean, like I'd bake whatever lighting I could, just because at that point it's performance and like no reason not to, I guess. But I would definitely like to have some dynamic lighting because it just makes things feel alive, you know. In my opinion, at least. The fog definitely feels good. I mean, my maps are stacked, yeah. So yeah, like, cause I don't know what even. Yeah, cause there's light map here and then bake light maps, bake. Yeah. Yeah, because it's like all the meshes. Yeah, because that has to be like supported for the meshes, right? Um. Bake static objects for VIA. AGX for the lighting, I think, though. Oh, whoa. That's so different. So Filmic really adds that, like, man. So this is how the game looks by default, linear. Wow. That's crazy. AGX looks pretty cool, though. Desaturates bright stuff. I don't really like how, like, blown out that looks, though. I don't think it matters really for that, but maybe a light sky. So SD, what is that? Real-time global illumination. Ah, yeah. Let's go to the. I like the green though. Looks good. Ooh, the lighting looks crazy with that on. Look at the look at the circles. Like when I look at it. It's interesting. That like does that kind of effect. Huh. Oh, I just turned off the power. Not what I meant to do, actually. So this guy's jammed, but we can test it with the other ones. Yep, like that now. Oh, but I don't have a freaking... I don't have a thing on the outside of this guy. This guy's also jammed, so... Huh. Kind of like the idea of having the... But... And there's also screen space reflections. Which I don't really know. No idea what more accurate or it's just okay, so it's specifically just for reflections, I guess, and stuff. Okay. And then there's volumetric fog, which I don't really what's the difference between normal fog here? So volumetric fog uses a screen-aligned Froxel buffer. Calculate accurate volumetric scattering in the short and medium range. Volumetric fog interacts with fog volumes and lights to calculate localized global fog. But it works good with lights? Gotcha. The other one looked pretty good with lights still. Oh, okay. Okay, I think it definitely looks better. Yeah, I think it definitely looks better. Make light rays with it? Yeah. I actually have before. There's a specific scene because I was gonna redo my outro on Twitch with it. Well, I guess it's just my stream outro, not my outro on Twitch. My stream outro. I don't know why I said Twitch. But yeah. Interesting. I don't know what emission energy does. Brightness of emitted light from fog. Global illumination injection. Hello, Skella, how's it going? S traffic. Length. Ambient Jesus. What happened? I mean, fog definitely adds something, though. Silent Hill, who? Bake mode, yeah. Hmm. I'll leave fog enabled for now, I think. I got my car fixed in it. Nice. I don't remember if I told you. Yeah, you did. Well, that's really good. Glad you got it fixed. I need to figure out the other stuff at some point, but... Should this be taller then? Well, maybe this should be a little bit taller. A little bit taller. A little bit skinnier at the base. That's gonna look like a giant trophy. I plan on making it look like actual scaffolding whenever I'm let's see. So for the tower, that's this. A bit skinnier at the base. You're talking about like below the top section? Forced perspective, you know? Would you want to do forced perspective if you can actually like walk up on it? Or would that Wait, what? If it's walkable, maybe not. Yeah, because that's the thing. It's gonna it's definitely walkable. Like you'll actually go up to this and go up it as well. Like I plan on like adding, you know, like I don't know if I'll add ladder or like stairs, but I was thinking like a kind of like that Firewatch or like you know, what do you call them? Ranger stations and stuff where like you walk up the stairs around the outside. What's it supposed to be? This is the support. This is the tower at the top. The glow contains the Doppler radar, since this is a weather station. So that is, you know, it's very important. And so it'll be a strong, like, you know, metal foundation. And I was gonna make it kind of look like, yeah, you know, just kind of like you see with, you know, like ranger station, firewatch stations, but it would be like a little bit of a mix between that and like actual radar towers and stuff. Yeah, human in for finding the correct height. Well, this guy, that's one reason I've been using this guy myself in the game is because the character is 1.7 meters tall. So like I'm basing everything kind of after like a real life scale, which is how I've come up with, you know, what I have so far. Yeah, exactly, Skylight. Yeah, like I think it'd work great if it was further away. Like you couldn't get to it, but no, I understand what you mean. I think, yeah. I was wondering if the FOV is realistic. Maybe that's warping the scale. Well, that's funny you mentioned it. It's something that I was just messing with actually, because we were on 90 FOV originally. We were on 90 FOV originally, right? And I liked it, but it made some things feel small, like this building. I mean, this building is kind of small. Humans have 120? Yeah, so like, you know, that's why I was kind of like going a little bit more towards that side, where it feels more like, whoops. It says collision. Realistic, but extra blur 200. Gotcha, yeah. So, I'm a snowmobile. You want to see? You like that? Here you go, Skella. There you go. Got the backpack going on. Cool looking so far, though. Keep up the good work. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. It has been quite the journey so far. not much going on, but oh man, the doors. Please, no more doors. Oh, yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. I think I'll make it a little bit taller. I don't know why this guy. Right now, we're also working on making like the towers, terminals. Oh, I'm saying towers. Oh, that's why. How's the game gonna look? Pretty linear. So to give you an idea of what's gonna happen at the moment is the player is going to start, I imagine, kind of like out here, maybe. Mind you, I'm moving much faster than the character will in game, you know, just while I'm editing stuff. But you're going to be on a snowmobile, and my idea is that you're kind of looking, you kind of just hear like the snowmobile running in the background at the main menu, and then when you click start, all of a sudden maybe something happens, dialogue, whatever else, but you're now in control of the snowmobile, and you keep driving. And slowly the station, you know, kind of comes into view, and you park your, you know, snowmobile or whatever, and you arrive here. I don't know, because I really want to do the initial view of the place correct, and I'm a little worried about the snowmobile here, but. Because this was added recently. Because basically the gate is going to be open. And it shouldn't be. But it's going to be open. You'll come up here and you'll see that there's an error. You know, and you're like, well, that's kind of weird, right? Because the whole thing is you're sitting here to get the station back online and find out what happened to the previous team. Because a team of 4 people man these stations, right? So something happened. We just lost contact with them. That's all you know. So you're sitting here and you arrive and, you know, first thing you kind of maybe notice out of place is that there's a snowmobile kind of here, and you're like, well, that's weird, you know, this door's like jammed or something. You come in, and my idea is that I may actually do some walk lights or something like you see in the Arctic. Have a backpack that looks just like that from my brother. I'm glad to hear I made it realistic, Scala. But like walk lights, like the red ones, maybe we'll do some of that in between, because I want your vision to be somewhat occluded by snow, you know, like snowfall and everything. So getting a little bit of a feel for that currently with the fog, but yeah. So you arrive and all the doors are like screwed up, you know. You can't open them because they're all status error. And so you finally come over here and I guess this door, I don't really know how I'm going to communicate, like, I don't know how I'm going to leave this door in an accessible state for you to be able to enter. So right now I have it open, right? My idea is that like it's like opening and shutting or something. And as soon as you open it, it just stays open. And you're like, okay, you know. Of course, right now it says it's jammed, but Don't worry about that. So anyway, you go in and you're like, okay, well, I need to reset the station. So you're gonna start here and you're gonna turn off the, so this transitions the whole station's power to off. So lights will disconnect everywhere else. You're gonna look back and the whole station is gonna be black. If it's dark at night, at least everything's gonna be, it's gonna be like pitch black out, right? But I imagine you'll arrive kind of approaching somewhat of a dusk. I'm not sure. Or a door covered with snow you can walk through that goes away when walked through. There could be something where you move snow out of the way. Spamming open and close at a dangerous speed. Yeah, exactly, Skelly. Got some dead space doors going on. So what's going to happen is this generator is going to panic and it's going to shut off. So the whole place is just without power now. So what you can do, though, is you can actually pull out your PDA that we gave you, that you're sitting here, as part of the station to repair it and everything. And you can come up to this guy and actually override the door. I don't know what happened. It should be saying stuff on the PDA. I broke that somehow. Don't know how I broke that, but I did. So it opens up the door. So I imagine that you're going to plug this guy into the panel, right? That's what's going to happen here. You're going to open this guy up, right? And you'll plug it in with your you'll plug it in to the port here from your PDA, right? And then you'll be able to actually gain access to this building. That's where you're gonna sit down. Do you have shadows on the sun? Yes. I'll be honest, I don't think it's a good idea to code an entire driving launcher just for one scene or seconds of gameplay. I mean, that's fair, Agent, but if it's not very difficult to program, then I'm okay with it. Because, yeah. I don't think it'd be that bad to make. So. It's not going to be like a super realistic, kind of driving thing. It's going to be mostly, you just driving and kind of arriving, right? It's not going to be like a four-wheeler with suspension and, you know what I mean? So it should be fine. Do I have the vision is? Yeah. I mean, it should be like that. I think it'll be smooth that way. I have a thought process. I'm going to try to figure out a word and explain for trying to show off the station as you approach because I have an idea throughout. Sounds good, Skilla. But yeah, so you open up the station, you can actually get access to this building, and this is the main building, right? So you go in, and this is all unpopulated right now, but there's going to be a bunch of stuff lying around. It's called something. It's called something. What is it called? That's not it. Called something. Where are you? It's called something with basically all the stuff that's left out in an environment. I'm trying to remember what exactly it's called. Yeah, it may be too hard for me to find here. Just by looking back in here. But it's in this book that I'm reading. It's a really good book. It's by Tynan Sylvester, the guy who created RimWorld. It's called Designing Games. But really good book. Would recommend it to anyone who likes game dev or, is interested in the process of game dev. Yeah, I don't remember. It's called it's another language. I think it might be like French. Okay. MISE Mise. I don't know. It's MISE-EN-SC E with an accent over it. NE. So that's what it is. You saying scene. I don't know how to say it properly, but that's basically what it is. But it's interesting because that's what it is. It's the environment, and it's interesting, you know, because if you walk into a place and there's stuff everywhere, you know, you really feel like you've entered someplace people were, someplace people lived and stuff, you know. So it won't be atop a mountain agent, but it will. I do plan on making the terrain uneven. Yeah. Right now I just have it, you know, kind of build whatever. But yeah, I'll probably figure out something like that. Yeah. So maybe I should I could always make the fence. No, I want to make it concrete. Yeah. Anyway, so you enter. They will have actually been throwing a birthday party. There will have been the remnants of a birthday party here. That's just a TV for now, but yeah. So one of your first objectives after you've gotten into place is you'll set down your stuff. That's a backpack, okay? You can trust me. You'll set down the player's equipment, and the next objective is going to be a look around. Whoa. This will be the top of the station, which will be really important for the whole thing. Now, whether stations have to be in an elevated area, I'm not sure. For this fictional world that I've created, you know, I'm imagining that this place will not have it will not be elevated though. At least not super elevated, like top of a mountain or something. I imagine this to be like a snowy forest. But yeah, so you'll be up here, and then you asked about the gameplay loop, so you come down and it'll be to look around. And one of your first objectives is, well, I mean, I got to get the power back online. That's kind of important, right? Because without power, you can't do anything, and you know, you're kind of screwed, right? Like you need power for heating, everything else. Because the station's been surviving on emergency power at the moment. So one of the next things you'll do is you'll actually walk over to here, and you'll be like, oh, okay, well, the generator, let me turn on the main generator. But you can't. And the reason is because this guy thought I'd be in like Antarctica or something like that. No. Yeah, so this takes place. Oh, my bad. So you come over from the station to the power area, right? And you try and start the main generator, but you can't. So you're like, well, you know, what do I do? And somehow I'll communicate, okay, you know, you need to actually come around. This auxiliary generator, sole purpose is to charge like a battery or something, so that the main generator can actually complete its startup sequence, right? It needs that jump start, right? So this guy, you'll turn him on. Right now I got it working where you pull that little thing and you pull the pull starter and it kicks on. This is running, and you know, it's beautiful, isn't it? That wire, yeah. Well, this guy, it also, I guess, kind of helps because this guy is going to be placed behind the generator. So, contrast in color. For like the auxiliary connected to the main generator. Hold on, Skilla. Let me read it in a second. So now that you've turned on the auxiliary generator, you can come back in here and you can actually start this guy again. So now you're good. It will have turned this guy off. Or maybe he'll turn off after a period of time or something. I'm not sure. Now you can go back here and you can actually turn this back to emergency power. I want to make it where this panel or something is smart enough, like it connects to the rest of the station, and it says, I cannot allow you to turn the power to minimal. There are things you need to repair first, right? So now that it's on emergency, we will leave, right? We'll come back over here, and this is the next thing I'm developing right now. You're going to come to a terminal in here and log in, and the label emergency power. Yeah, I'll redo. I plan on like color coding the actual things as well. so you can see. Nice, yeah. But I plan on like color coding it, so I'll have to figure that out. But so you'll log into a terminal here, and then you will you'll run basically like a diagnostic, like a system check, right? And then when that system check happens, the player waits basically. And since you have nothing better to do, part of your next objective may be to do your first perimeter sweep. Because you need to secure this place. Like, this isn't just a safe place. Like, this is a place that is dangerous. So you're going to be like, all right, well, next thing I should probably do is go outside and circle around the whole perimeter. And that's what you'll do. And on your way back, I think maybe you'll have your first encounter. I'm not sure yet. Maybe you'll just repair something inside or try and at least get this gate unstuck. I think at first you'll probably just get this gate unstuck and then figure out some other stuff. What is your game about? From what I saw in many games, I just think you should see the screen before seeing the power switches. I can. I don't know. Yeah, I thought about that earlier. Because, I mean, technically, you do see the power panel first. So you walk in, you have to do this, right? So, like, technically, you do see that first. But hold on, Waterfowl. I'll answer your question just in a second. I've done a wild Porskella long enough. If you haven't decided on a specific location for that, you could probably possibly have on the edge of a cliff that's open on 2 or 3 sides, so that the only path to approach comes from a slightly higher elevation point of the mountain, which could give you a good excuse for a panning shot or wide angle view of the whole place. That'd be cool too, yeah. Yeah, like you kind of come down a little bit. Could also be a way to have the station with its emergency lights slowly flashing in the distance menu. I do like that idea. Maybe you are maybe you should be dropped off by a helicopter after all. I don't know. Because then you could get the area view of seeing all the lights flashing and stuff, right? Yeah, no, it's still a good idea, Scala. Thanks for mentioning it, though. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a good. I mean, even if you don't think I'm going to do something, please do mention it if you have an idea, because it gives me ideas. And so I do appreciate it. But to answer your question, Waterfowl, what the game's about, you are essentially an employee of some company or some, probably the government that works at the city of Alacrity. This is a fictional city that's based in this... or it's a city based in this fictional world that I've created. And you're sent here to get the station, or, to kind of check on the station, essentially, right? So you're going to arrive here and be like, whoa, things are not right. Like, something happened. So there will be 2 emergent objectives all of a sudden. 1, well, make sure the station's okay. And 2, find the people. Like, what happened to all the people? So that'll be what the game's about, is essentially doing your job that we sent you here to do, is get the station back online, and, see what happened to the people and tell us. And so as you try and complete these objectives, to finish, successfully get the station back online, you'll find things and you'll have encounters with other creatures and stuff like that. If you see this first, you could solve the puzzle even before seeing the goal, which leads to fixing the problem. So the way I've designed it at the moment, it's okay if you do things out of order. So I've kind of made it already where you can do some things out of order and it's not a big deal. Because I don't want to, I want to be careful not to program stuff where you can do something out of order and it like screws something up or like it doesn't make sense. If you skip it like, hey, You know, like if you want to do something out of order, you can, but like you still have to kind of do some things in order to still get to the end point, right? Like you could turn off the power before you even know what's going on, right? But now if you turn off the power, the generator is running. It's fine because the generator only shuts off the first time you do it, for example, right? And maybe later on you need to restart it multiple times. I'm not quite sure how I kind of want to go about that. But yeah, but what can you elaborate a little bit, Agent? Because I don't know exactly what I may have misinterpreted what you meant, or at least not understood what specific puzzle you're saying. I do need to take a quick 3-minute break because ads need to roll on the Twitch side to keep pre-rolls off for everyone. So I'll take a quick 3-minute break, stretch my legs, get some water, so you guys don't miss anything, and then we'll continue. Be right back. All right, I am back. Thanks for waiting. Continue. If the game is linear or story-based, I think this might be a disservice. What I mean is you will enter the building, and since the power control is in the right, you'll see it first. You will know it needs power, and you go out and fix it. Then you might see the screen glow. But if the screen is seen first, the puzzle will be more engaging. You'll see it needs power. Oh, go power the generator. Go see the... I see what you mean. Maybe even sparking wire leading the generator. So are you talking about for the auxiliary generator, or are you talking about in the station? Like seeing a terminal that's unpowered? Or are you talking about the auxiliary generator? Because the main generator will be online when you arrive. Okay, so I'll describe it again. So, building in the corner? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so for the layout. So this building contains the generator, right? This guy is actually over here now. So just keep that in mind. It's not a big deal. It doesn't really matter the placement, but you get the point. So you're going to enter from over here, right? You won't be able to go here. You won't be able to enter the station because the power will be off. You won't be able to go down here because the power's off. So you're only left to go over here. So you're kind of guided here to begin with, right? And the door could be opening and closing. The auxiliary generator will not be running because it doesn't need to run. The main generator will be on, and the station will be in emergency power, on emergency power. In order to get into the station, you have to turn off the power. You have to disconnect the power from everything so the doors reboot, right? And so once you shut everything off, you can go back over here. And my idea at the moment is that you can pull out that little PDA and override the door. And it slowly, manually, the PDA actually powers the door motor. And it slowly squeals open, right? And then you go in, maybe set your stuff down, look around a little bit, and then you're like, all right, well, I need to get the power back on. So you go back, because what happened is whenever you disconnect the switch, this only happens when you initially do it, the main generator shuts off, even though all you're doing is basically disconnecting the rest of the station from the generator. You're not turning the generator off, you're just switching. It's like a breaker. That's what it is. It's a breaker, right? So you're disconnecting the rest of the power from the generator, but that voltage fluctuation, basically, right? Something's going to happen, and the generator's going to be like, I didn't like that, and it's going to panic and shut off. So at some point, you'll have to come back here, and when you want to get the generator on, you have to first charge something. Think of it like you're jump starting something. So you have to turn on like the old kind of gas, primitive generator, right? To power this capacitor, whatever it is, to store enough charge to be able to essentially turn over that main generator, get that main generator actually going. Then the main generator is back online, and it powers the rest of the base again. Once you flip the breaker to be like, yeah. So that's how the power works in terms of being distributed. So since the power control's on the right, you'll see it first. You'll know it needs power. You gotta fix it. You want to guide the player back first like a grocery store? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's basically what's happening, is that you're not going to be able to go anywhere else. I'm glad you didn't get any ads, Skilla. I could definitely add stuff that, insinuates as well, like you're talking about, like kind of the sparking wire, stuff like that. But if the screen is seen first, can you tell me, Agent? Are you talking about? You're talking about this screen here? All right, I don't know if you can actually tell that that's a screen. Are you talking about the screen here, or are you talking about? Because I don't imagine you're calling this a screen, right? So the screen is seen first. No, the one... Oh, you're talking about this guy. I see. Okay, so yeah, this guy will be running by default. So he won't be off yet. Because my idea is that you try and open one of these other doors or something, like you approach it, right? So like normal, this should be actually closed. So you try and enter it, and you're gonna get like maybe the character talks to themselves, or your PDA tells you like, hey, we're not gonna be able to open this. You need to restart the station. Like it's in some inoperable state. It's weird. We need to like power cycle the door. So that guides you over there. This sounds counterintuitive, but maybe have the generator building be behind the main weather building, so you find everything before finding the key to unlock the doors. I see. I get it now, but what is it for exactly? Like, why am I doing it? Like, why is everything kind of in this aired out state? Initially? I mean, I completely understand what you're saying, Waterfowl. Essentially, that's what's going to happen. Because one thing to remember, too, is, like, let me turn up the fog a little bit. For example, right? Like, one of the things to remember, too, is that guys that haven't played this game yet, don't spoil it yet. Now, the screen we just saw, the one you said will already be on. Ah, okay. Oh, what is that? Is the main generator. That's the big guy. He powers the base. So we're in Silent Hill. Yes, we're in Silent Hill now. You want the player to see the lock before they find the key? Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm trying to achieve, James. Yep. So my example of this fog is that it's not going to be like this. The fog is gonna. I'm trying to use this a little bit as an example, because it's not going to be foggy like this. It's going to be snowfall. So like it's going to be a different kind of effect. But essentially kind of the same, right? So like you enter in here and you can't even actually see that building in the back, right? But you see the tower, you see this building. In fact, maybe I should move the gate over. So like the first thing you kind of do is actually try and go over here. Or could do that actually. But yeah, if you try either of these doors, basically, maybe I should move it over because I want you to try this door first. This should be like your entry point, kind of, where you try this door and it's like, something's not right. I need to find out how to cycle the power. So you kind of look around and then you're like, oh. Like, because there'll also maybe be like the red marker lights, like in the Arctic and stuff, you know, when you're walking at night or heavy snow. So then that's when you're gonna be able to come over here and be like, oh, okay, you know, I need to do whatever. So, the generator should be in the back. You shouldn't see it when you enter. Adds a bit to the puzzle. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So hopefully that's kind of what's achieved here. I think I should maybe move this over like this. That way you're kind of like immediately biased towards going a little bit more to the right. I think like right here is actually perfect. Will there be wires leading from the doors to the generator? My idea is that power would be underground, especially given the fact that it's kind of like, because there are two things. One, this compound is meant to be in storms, and so generally you probably don't want above ground power lines in storms, even though we got a lot of them in Florida. How you made a dev quit button? Because it must make a game that'd be very helpful. Yeah, so I have my actual thing that brings me back forth to the main menu. Dev quit literally is just... So this dev quit button is literally just a normal button. But all I did was on pressed, I just connected it to what happened? Oh, dev quit. There we go. All I did is connect it to get tree quit. So you can make it with this one line of code. It's not Alt F4. It cleanly execute like Alt F4, as far as I'm aware, sends a sig int, like signal interrupt or sig kill. I think it's sig kill to the signal to the program. It's a low level signal, and then the program has to figure out how to interpret that. Like you can actually prevent Alt F4 from working. So I don't know about Godot, but I know other engines actually do that. So curious why the heart rate monitor? Because coding gets intense. So you can see how out of breath I am whenever I'm trying to keep up with everything at the same time. But yeah, that's it, waterfowl. Yep. Just literally whatever button you want and just connect it to get tree quit. That's it. Originally, I had it where if you pressed escape, it would close the game if the menu was already open, but that caused a couple problems. So I just ended up not supporting that because originally that was actually a setting in accessibility. It was close on escape. But Haley Research Station. Is it Haley or Hallie Research? Oh, interesting. Ooh, that's so cool looking. That is so strange looking. I guess it kind of makes sense to stay off the ground. That'd be kind of cool, actually. Stay off the ground a little bit. Huh. That's cool. So those do actually have some exposed wires, huh? Where is their power source? Oh, it's like a red box on the side or something. It's like a power box, huh? Like off to the side or something? Oops. Yeah, like where it references here. Style, references, and inspirations. Paste. There we go. Oh, I thought I was going to actually be able to zoom in on that, but apparently not. But yeah, it almost looks like there's a small thing. Yeah, I believe gas generator. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so like it looks like there's just some kind of generator over here. It almost looks like they have something on the other side too. What kind of environment are you planning to have the station sit in? My understanding, weather stations are more or less placed on a mountain from the beginning since the whole cliff tangent. Oh, yeah. Thank you for reminding me to read the rest of your message here. Yes. They're probably what it remains of them. Agent, yeah. Backup generator. Okay, that makes sense. So part of why the cliff thing was sticking in my mind enough to feel worth mentioning is the atmosphere possibilities from knowing that you're surrounded by walls. There is exactly one way in or out. Cut out if you want to make any kind of claustrophobia. Well, you're already gonna have only one way to get in and out of the base, given the walls. Because we want to keep things out, right? Because there may even be actual turrets on the corners. I thought about having actual turrets on the corners of the base. You know, some kind of defense, essentially. Because, so like one there, one there, one there, and one there. So each corner, right? Because my idea is that, they kind of cover like, like this kind of range, right? So they can protect you essentially, right? Because you will be. So this is this white line. Hold on, let me move this over. This white line is a mountain range, like kind of the bottom of a mountain range, right? Think of the mountains kind of going up this way, right? What program are you using here? This is Obsidian with the Excalidraw plugin. So Excalidraw is this, where I can draw. Obsidian is just the actual editor here. But there's a community plugin for Obsidian for Excalidraw. So it's Obsidian with the Excalidraw plugin. But essentially right here is the city of Alacrity. This is the fictional city that I was talking about. It's free. Yes, exactly. Yep. Do you use it, Waterfowl? So yeah, Skilla. You're already sitting kind of at this bottom of this mountain range here, right? This is the city of Alacrity. These blue concentric rings are essentially is it FOSS? Yeah. No. It's not open source, but it's free. Obsidian and what? Excalidraw. So there you go. I'll just send you. Those are all the programs I plan on using. Also Blender. I don't have Blender on there, but yeah. World Anvil. Oh, really? What's World Anvil? But yeah, so each ring, essentially this is 1. Right? This is 1. This is 2. You get it, right? 3, and so on. And as you go outward, thanks, I'm tired of using Windows Sticky Notes. Yeah, it's a great program. I really like it. It's really nice. Yeah. I've enjoyed using it so far. I like it more than there's another one. Oh god, I can't remember the name right now. Notion. I used Notion before. I used Obsidian. I liked Notion at first more than Obsidian, but then I realized Obsidian just does exactly what I want, no more, no less. So, yeah. Also, there are community plugins for it. But yeah, that's why I like Excalidraw a lot. It's good for sketches. So, danger level 1. It's like going outside in real life, unless you're in Florida. 2. There's wildlife and anomalies and fauna, fauna and flora that are dangerous. Not very dangerous. It's kind of like real life where like there are plants and stuff that you probably don't want to mess with, but like generally speaking, probably unless you like just ingest random things, it's probably not going to kill you, right? 3, it's dangerous. It's like going to a place in the world where there are a lot of like venomous things. There are, whatever else. Not a lot of them, but there's 3's like going to Australia. Okay? 3's going to Australia. Maybe not Australia, in the full extent, but yeah, so 3's pretty dangerous. Like, you gotta be smart. 2, you already want to be smart, but 3, you have to be smart. 4 is like, okay, like we the only reason we're going here is for a specific cause, specific mission with gear. Like this is a planned, official, government Alacrity approved trip. 5, we don't talk about that. 5 is the rest. 5 is the kind of stuff in like real life that you just don't hear about. Like it's that level of like secrecy within Alacrity of like, you just don't hear about it because it's not talked about. So I forgot to ask, what coding language do you use in your job? GT script. This is my job. What do you, I'm confused, Agent. Wait a minute. This is basic. I do odd jobs and stuff, but like this is what I'm doing essentially right now. So I know Python. Python's my most comfortable language. I've written the most amount of lines of code in Python. Rust is my second most probably comfortable language. I've written a decent amount of Rust, not a whole lot, but a decent amount. I know my way around it. I know Java. Haven't done a lot of Java, but that was my first language I actually learned. And done a little bit of Lua, but you know, GDScript's so similar to Python that I consider them the same. Woo, GDScript, exactly. So I need to end up learning C++ at some point though. But anyway, so yeah, so essentially you're right here on the verge, right? So the thing is that things, these lines, you know, they're not like determined, you know, like things can happen and maybe this line bends a little bit, you know, that day or something. It's you know, it's kind of like the tides, you know, things change a little bit. It's not like set boundaries. So it's something to take into account, right? So this station was created with the plan to defend the people that are going to inhabit it. Like, it is a place that you need to be aware of what's going on. 6 is Florida. Yeah. So that's why I was thinking, okay, maybe I actually put turrets. Some kind of defense that if something does, if shit hits the fan, you know, like, hey, at least we're gonna defend it, right? So yeah. Odd Job got its meaning ruined for me since I played Odd Town. Odd Job means drug dealing. Okay, well, hold on. Let me first and foremost say that I don't deal drugs. Okay, I don't nothing to do with that. So I just mean that I do, like, you know, I help out family, you know, stuff like that. Like I take, you know, I'll do like random kind of work for hire, you know, if you know what I mean. So. I hope to be to the point where I can kind of sustain myself off of YouTube and Twitch at some point. That's been a goal of mine for a while now. This is something more recent that I've actually been truly actively working towards, especially in terms of game development. Coding, this is something I've always wanted to do, and now I'm kind of at the point where I'm comfortable sharing it with everyone at like to this degree. Like, I've learned enough and I'm comfortable enough with what I know about things that I'm ready to venture out in the outside world, you know. It's back to the perks, yeah. I don't know what you're talking about, Skilla. I don't. That must have been safe haven propaganda right there. Safe haven propaganda. But I think turrets would be super cool. Kind of like Jared had actually gave me an example of one of those. Yeah, like the Phalanx turrets. Have you guys seen the Phalanx turrets? I think it'd be so cool. To have something like this. Like, imagine having something like that on each corner. You know? Of course, it'd probably be a little bit more primitive looking, but yeah, you get the point. It's fire that weapon for, yeah. Yeah. It's crazy whenever you start talking about like cost in terms of ammunition expended per second and stuff. It's crazy, dude. Higher drug dealers, I say, yep. Fastest is great now. Good point. There you go, Agent. Yeah. I demand an Easter egg where you can put googly eyes on the turrets. That's funny. I would like to do Easter eggs and stuff. Like I do plan on having like multiple endings. The kind of way I want to take the game as well is that you can try things to see what happens. And so, for example, like you press start on the generator too many times and it blows up. why were you doing that? You know? So. Yeah. There's an executable on the terminal next to the visual novel and brings up subway surfing. You watch too long. If you watch too long, you die from brain rot. I don't know. I can't remember whose idea that was, but yeah. So. What have you input the Konami code? What's Konami? Konami code? Oh, Konami. Oh, it's a famous cheat code. Oh, really? That's what up. Really? That's the interesting. I didn't know that was called the Konami code. Interesting. That's cool. Yeah, that'd be funny. Hello, Spectres. Am I spelled it wrong? It's Konami. So you were almost correct. Yeah, let me give it to you, Spectres. There you go. That is the what the game is about. But yeah, it's called the Weather Station Immersive Horror Game. Working on grade boxing. We got a decent amount of the level kind of going here. But yeah, gray boxing and also storyboarding. So we're trying to get some of this stuff figured out here for like what you're gonna see kind of in the order. I have most of the flow of things now. Like we've implemented basically the very beginning of the game. So I'm just trying to I need to get it where you can do the next part here of the quests of your objectives, and that will be to after you turn the power back on, you check the main terminal of the station. You log in and you basically initiate like some form of integrity check. So you know it checks the sensors, it checks the turrets if we have them, all that kind of stuff. What kind of art style are you working towards? I'm making a horror game as well. Being trapped in a basement and I have to play computer games and micromanage, a little similar to FNAF. That sounds really neat. I love the FNAF concept and thought about doing something similar myself at some point. So that's super neat. Art style wise, something like I really like kind of like the carbon steel dynamic, where it's crisp, low res, low poly, kind of low poly. Art and stuff. So because I'd like to make a lot of the stuff myself, things that make sense at least to make myself, because the thing is that this is based in a fictional world. So like if I don't find something that makes sense to exist in it, like a specific type of generator or the door panels or some instrument that you use to scan for things or something, I will have to create that. So to help me not suffer too much, basically to, since I'm not an expert in 3D modeling and stuff, get a little bit of leeway with low poly kind of stuff. That said, I also just really like the low poly art style. I like pixel art styles a lot. I think it's, it's obviously much more approachable for a solo developer, which I am. But I don't want to do like really low res pixel art. I'd like to do kind of like where you see, the carbon steel. So like higher res, but still pixel art, right? Still stylized. Trying for realistic looking, but man, is it challenging to know. I'm considering going that approach. Death in Unison. Death in Unison. I'll check it out. Yeah, if I was trying to make a really good looking 3D game, I don't know I that's where I kind of feel like I would maybe not go with Godot, just because if you want to get like really good looking games in Godot, you have to know how to do that. Whereas like Unreal and stuff, like you can kind of just get that without as much work. Granted, I don't have a lot of experience in Unreal, but that's my impression. Yeah, the Death in Unison art style, definitely. I got you. Yeah, it's that's cool. I like that. I definitely like that art style. Thank you for telling me about this game, because I really like the art style here. This is really cool. This is really, really neat. I like this. This is like perfect. Yeah, this is so much like, this is very similar. It's a little different, but it's very similar to what I'd like to go for. 2-player manage a horror prison? Really? Yeah, that's cool. Wait, so survive the world's deadliest psychopaths, experience a unique 2-player co-op experience that puts your teamwork and communication to the test? This is so cool. I'll have to I actually have to wish this because I think I'm always looking for more stuff to force my friend Rakish to play, so add it up to the list, Rakish. But yeah, that's super neat. Thank you. What's the name? I'm just send it in chat here. There we go. Let's see, hold on. Got a bonus ending. Bonus ending. Input the Konami code to the main term into the Doppler terminal, and a game comes up on the radar screen instead. Something happens. Play my friend. It's not a very long playthrough, but man, I haven't second into it for 10 hours. That's cool. Yeah. Karen. Oh yeah. I think I have, right? Oh wait, what? Okay, I have not seen this. Richest some have never climbed before in the survival climber. Oh, this is cool. Wait, so it's a game entirely based around climbing? The art style is pretty cool. It's like Borderlands kind of style, like that like cell shading. My game will be finished. Hey man, I'll be right there with you. Waterfowl. Yeah. I've had so many people joke with me about the same thing of when the game ended date or finishing the game way late. My building. Station, explore perimeter, turn off power. Say explore, because like they could explore at any point, really. So I kind of always want to have that as a possibility. Turn off power, enter main building. Enter main building. One of my biggest struggles is not keeping features simple and instead wanting complex interactions, which leads to very complicated coding. Yeah, lesson learned to keep controls of features simple, for sure. Yeah, I've been trying my best to not let the scope creep set in, But that's also, in a way, I think I've hampered my progress a little bit sometimes because I'm like, I might be worrying too much about scope creep. And so like I think about something for a while and like, is this really what I want to do? Which, it's good and bad, but Um, um, go back here. So in the compound, get the station. So this is where they could just leave the station, for example. Is this your first game? Yeah, no, this will be my first game. This is my first actual game, yeah. If you do, this only works on the Twitch side, but if you type mine, for example, this is made in Godot. This little game thing. This integrates with a Python bot I wrote forever ago for my own custom point system and everything. But this was made in Godot. The low overlay you see. Yep. That was my first project in Godot. Is this a game? I would say yes, it's a game because you mine. That's the game. But there's pickups and stuff that can appear on the thing, and they do things, whatever else. But yeah, this will be my first real game, what I consider an actual game. The big leagues are calling? Yeah, exactly. Yep. That was just it was just a little taste, right? By Jared, exactly. Well, everyone. All ideas, All ideas. It's the beauty of it. How Danny, what? Do you have a threat or is it just horror ambience? I want to play heavily onto the into the psychological horror aspect. I think one of the scariest things is the unknown. I mean, imagine you hear noises in the next room. It could be anything, right? Especially if you're alone. If you're alone, it could be anything, right? So I think that's scary because it's like you just don't know what it is. Especially if you're in this place and like that there's a lot of things that it could be, or at least we tell you that. So yeah. Exactly. It could even be 190 sentient mice wearing party hats. Yeah. There will have been a birthday party in this place too, so it's perfect timing for the party hats. So more of a story rather than the win-lose condition. Yeah. I think there will be moments in the game where you can die to things. But like for example, you're gonna have your So basically, you get the station back on minimal power, and then you're gonna go to bed. So like you get everything kind of like cozy almost, right? And that's my idea for the first day, and then you call it. And then you go to bed, you get up, maybe you make breakfast. That's sure, why not, right? Check the perimeter. See, it should be there. Hold on. Yeah. So one idea I had is check the perimeter. During this integrity check where it's checking everything to see like, all right, what are we going to need to repair to get everything back online, etc. Maybe then you have your first encounter, but I think you're going to have your first encounter after the first date. So it helps build that, it gives you some time to kind of relax and, build tension as well. Because I don't want you to just all of a sudden see something and be like, oh, damn, this happened in the first 5 minutes of gameplay. Like, oh my God, This feels a decent bit like Firewatch, the way you're walking through a planned timeline in a really good way. Yeah, I hope to make it cohesive. Are you gonna add a flashlight? Yeah, I'll add a flashlight because I mean maybe it'll just be like hooked up to your PDA. Wait, actually, great idea. Wait, hear me out, right? Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. Hold on, where's it in? A medic pack? No, I don't think a medic pack. Think flashlight? Yeah. Hear me out. It's like your phone light, guys. You just turn the PDA around and use the screen light. That's your flashlight. that's your flashlight. And just turn the brightness all the way up, okay, before you use it. But yeah, I plan on adding a flashlight. Maybe it'll actually be on the back of your PDA or something, like a multi-use tool essentially. But yeah, I do think a flashlight will be makes sense because basically when you come here, especially right, and you turn the power off, everything's going to be off. There will be no lights, right? So when you come over here and you know, do the whole thing here. I need to figure out why it doesn't actually print anything on the PDA. This is going to be pretty dark, right? I mean, the sun's kind of high in the sky, but like it's going to be kind of dark. I think this is just because maybe the lighting style I have, but in fact, actually, hold on. Let me go to the inside of the station here. Station interior. Omnilight. Omnilight. Oh my god, I have too many things. Omnilight. Where's the TV at? There we go. So like it'll be dark because like, you know, there won't be any kind of light in here. There'll be light through the windows and stuff because there'll be one window here and one window there. That's basically it. Those are the only two windows in the building. Other than, you know, you go upstairs. But I always tend to dwell on what would allow my player replayability and keep interest. Is there variability between playthroughs? I haven't really found any places to incorporate variability in. I think it'd be cool to have some random things so that way there is variability and like, you know, there's just kind of differences in playthroughs and stuff. I think one thing that's cool about that is it not only makes the person playing the game, it makes them have a more enjoyable experience, but it makes people who watch those people play the game have a more enjoyable experience. Because if you get to watch different people experience different things, there's also the variety for the viewer at that point. And I think that's pretty cool. But at the moment, my idea is just that basically like one of the things you can kind of hunt for and you know, explore are the endings. You know, just kind of see what's going to happen. You know, press buttons too many times. You know, keep pumping the pneumatic switch. You know, see what happens. But when you see you're in first encounter, walk towards it. You know, like stuff like that, right? But that's kind of my idea for that at the moment. So yeah, when you enter this place, it's going to be pretty dark. So I will add a flashlight. Yeah. When would you make the scene dark? I mean, I know you're under graphics right now. I'm just wondering. I'll be honest with you, horror games, I don't know how to do it. I don't really know how to do that. Not really sure why this isn't darker, I guess, to begin with. Yeah, I mean, I haven't explored it a whole lot, but I'd imagine maybe it's just the ambient light. Not really sure what it causes it. On a scale of cell shaded to photo real, what will your art style be like? Like this basically. It'll be very close, I think, to something like out of Carbon Steel, where it's like this kind of crisp pixel art, low poly. That does sound like it'd be good compromise, though. I feel like it'd fit in the world as you described it. Why would they give you a dedicated flashlight when you can use light from your screen? That's true. Plus, it means you want to use PDA. Yeah, I think. Oh, that's true. Actually, yeah, you like turn it around. Yeah, I think it's kind of funny though. Like the idea, like you turn your PDA, like you're like, damn, these guys didn't give me a flashlight. I just got to turn my PDA screen around. But yeah, so something like this probably. Waterfowl. So the world environment, yeah, but is it what exactly is that? Like, what happens if I do this? Oh, interesting. Oh, is this kind of it, essentially? Also, you'd have to remove the sunlight. Oh, would you have to remove the sunlight? Hold on, let me actually just make this door where it can be opened real quick. Station. That's not what I wanted to do. Station. Door. Where's the door at? Should actually do. Okay, hold on. Side. 3D. Hold on. Boom. And then both of you will not be in error state. There we go. Got some dev settings. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, look. Oh. Wait. Oh shit, it actually works. Wait, what? That's kind of cool. It's still really dark, but I guess that kind of works. I mean, I guess this is kind of what I'm going for. Oh, wait, we can't put the ladder there because of the I'm not sure Light Occluder 3D exists. Uh-oh. That's okay, right? I don't know enough about this stuff, but yeah. Oh, Light Occluder 3D. Okay, that's what you're asking. It means you have to be careful when clicking or checking the PDA. Yeah, that's true. Can I share a small clip of game? Yeah. I don't know what's easiest in over Discord. I have a Discord if you'd like to join. I am always looking for more game dev people. I created a game dev channel in there recently. And so you're more than welcome to join and share whatever you got. Always looking for people to chat with. Something you can do. I place directional lights in front of all the windows for that effect. Ah, interesting. Okay. I guess that kind of makes sense. Atticus, hello. Thank you very much for the raid. How's your stream? What are you up to tonight? Welcome. Bonjour. How are you doing? Fantastic. Nice. What'd you get up to? What are you working on tonight? Defines the amount of light the sky brings in the scene. Value means that the sky has no effect on the scene illumination. Thus, all ambient illumination is provided by the ambient light. On the contrary, value 1 means all the light that affects the scene is provided by the sky. I made a pill that climbs trees in hell. I mean, that sounds good to me. Yeah, this it still needs to be darker. I mean, it's just oops. Yeah. It needs to be dark. But also this like fog effect needs to not probably be that way. I'm not really sure what that is from. Oh, I know what that is. That's from that's like the light called like light leakage or something. That's just from SDFGI. Yeah. I would do that. Yeah. I'll probably need to do that at some point. Because I plan on making these buildings probably Blender 2. I don't know. That was getting closer to Unreal Engine. Yeah, I have no idea how to use any of the graphics. Where should I put the clip? I just stick in the game dev channel if you want. Oh, Atticus, welcome as well. Yeah, if you want to pick up the game dev role, don't forget to do that as well. You could do that at the roles at the top left. Looks like fluorescent lighting. It does, doesn't it? But yeah, you can post in the dev chat. Check it out. Oh, because that's where some other people have already posted some stuff. I can't put media. Oh yeah, so you are Spectre. Okay, there we go. Yeah, hold on. All right, there we go. I'll manually add the TinBears role to you. So basically, I have like a safe thing that yeah, I have a thing where you have to wait to post. Basically, I have it wait, I think 24 hours after you join before you're able to upload links or post media. Just in case people, you know, like I get a bunch of bots or something that join the server and try and upload like a bunch of files, like that can't happen, or post a bunch of links, basically. So I just manually added the clips to you, so. Yeah, of course, Atticus. I basically know how to make the graphics look pretty good. Yeah, well, that's awesome. I mean, I appreciate what you've told me so far. Because, yeah, I'm definitely not a graphics kind of guy. I don't know anything about it yet. So ambient light, yeah. Oh, it doesn't matter actually. So if we do that, we do sky like that. Yeah, see, that's just way too much. There's a lot of like different things you can do. Crazy. Yeah, I guess this probably looks good for lights and stuff. Move the sun to a 45-degree angle for that Arctic sun. Yeah, that's true. So this will be on a so the planet that it's on is because I think my idea is that in this fictional world, like, it's not Earth. It's a different planet, actually. But that could work, because, I mean, hey, at that point, the sun might be at that angle, right? I've seen bots just... Yeah, it's Atticus. You always got to watch out. I had someone who literally got hacked last night and sent a bunch of links in the Discord. I had to ban him. But it's unfortunate. So let me put back on the lights here. Oh yeah. That yellow light going on. I did the voxel jet that lets you bake realistic lighting indoors. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to figure all that out. I looked at some like tutorials and stuff on that originally. I think you removed the sky, turn off the sun. I love game dev, dude, because you're like, listen, hear me out. Turn off the sun real quick. Just turn off the sun real quick. Oh yeah, you can actually just do that. Wait. Oh, well, wait, what? So then, wait, hold on. Wait, so how? Oh, so you can kind of have a dark... Oh my god, it's that easy, isn't it? Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. That's crazy. Yeah. Like it's already so much better, for example. I recommend. Interesting. Huh. So wait on. So this is back. So that's just hiding it. And then what did I change here? Oh, the sky contribution back. Yeah. Interesting. So you could just like, I guess, tweak this kind of. Lord. Well, whatever y'all do, I don't care what you do elsewhere, but don't do it. Don't do it in chat. I think it's ready for release. I agree. We're ready for 1.0. Oh, that's hilarious. I thought that was lighting at first, but it's not. The planet is TinBears, the alloy of Ursid's solar system, the galaxy. Yeah. Candids. I like it. Yep. Like it. Interesting that from here you can't see the glow, but you actually get a little bit closer and you can't see the glow. Foggy with a chance of gray box, exactly. That's kind of funny. Look at the lighting difference when you pull that out. I think it's because of the emission, actually. Because this thing does have an emission on it. Did you make buildings in Blender? No, this is all. Yeah, this is all in Godot nodes. Yep, this is all. Here, I'll show you the station. So, the station, you can see all these like all the walls. It's yeah. So all the exterior walls are like just put in. They got the cutouts. Like yeah, all the yeah. Yeah, it's all. All on Godot at the moment. There's the interior. Yeah, it's yeah. Turn up the fog quality. Is that a fog quality option? What if negative fog? You can do that, can you? What I have to do? Oh, okay, I gotcha. I mean, hey, listen, there's volumetric fog. Oh shit! Wait, guys, it was a fog problem. It was fog all along. Oh wow. Okay. Well, this is already kind of creepy. Oh god. Wood framing was a pain to make. Oh, that's so cool, though. Holy shit, dude, you got the lighting down, the particles floating around? Oh, that's cool. Oh, the flashlight's really good, too. I like how you click and hold, too, to flick it. That's cool. Wow. Oh, that's super cool. The camera looks really smooth, too. What how did you program your camera thing? I followed a guide on it. Oh, that's so cool. You got the actual feeds of like of cameras and stuff put on the viewports. That's cool. You got the desktop. Did you make your own desktop thing? Oh, that's so cool. That's super cool, man. Wow, look at the horizon. Yeah. You should turn screen survey. Oh, it is on. It is on. Yep. It is on. I gotta take a quick break for ads, but I'll be right back. Okay, quick 3-minute break for ads on the Twitch side, and then we'll continue. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Appreciate it. Oh, where's dev chat? So horror games, go to the top left of Discord, and you'll see channels and roles. Click that, and then at the bottom you'll see it's like the second box option. It says customize your channels. Just click game development and you'll see it. If you're having trouble finding it, just let me know. It's a lot of work to make a game inside a game. Yeah. Oh yeah, cause your whole yeah. Dude, I thought it'd be hilarious to have like someone at the station, like up top, right? You go in, you go up top, and you're like, dude, like one of these terminals was the previous one, you know, one of the four people's personal computer essentially, and or yeah, well, you know, they work there, but like, you know, you get the point. And on there, the guy like somehow got a visual novel on there, and he's just like you literally could pick up off where he left in the game, the visual novel. You just finish it. I thought it'd be hilarious to like, it's like a super quick thing, but you just like finish the visual novel. It's like just a little thing to do. People have really stepped their game up recently. You gotta have a game within your indie game, dude. You found it? Nice. All right, let's see if I can actually figure out this. Whoops. Not what I meant to do. See if I can figure out the terminal thing. Yeah, the flashlight's really good. Lots of different, yeah, just combining different ones. That's fair. Gwiz is a good one. Look at that one myself. Oh, slower than the camera? You could probably do that by just you could probably do that by just always tweening it, like, or doing like can you do like move toward, like, because it's a vector? Could you just do move toward, like or like the rotation? Yeah. Because I don't think you could tween it, because tweening it would like, it wouldn't be like constant, but program an entire visual novel inside a horror game. Yeah, it's just that there's literally nothing wrong with a visual novel. It's just, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I thought about. I didn't see Gwiz. Is it 4 games? Is that oh no, Gwiz. Okay, I did see it now. Man, their channel did not want to come up. Weird. I think it's because, is there like an actual flashlight brand or something? That's cool. I'll have to check it out. Sounds good, Skilla. Have a wonderful night. Thanks again for the ideas. I really appreciate it. Excuse me. Character body to look at. Thing. Actually, let's see. I'm curious now. So let's for the head. What if I add like a node and add like a light? Can I do a directional light? Yeah, I can do a directional light. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong kind of directional light, right? That's the wrong kind of light, guys. Spotlight. That's what I want. We could do that, but we could this angle. Yeah. So you'd have to have like some kind of sprite, I guess, that's kind of inside. Pretty cool though. Why is 3D so easy? Some things in 3D are actually easier than whatever you call it. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Some things are actually easier in 3D. Scala VIP, you think so? Camera controller. I guess I always could just do it like that instead. And then see, because I think you could do like a rotate, but like you could do, there's something you could do like to look at. Does look at take a delta or anything? It does not. I guess you could do look at yeah. Do you stream specific days? Like I get better interested in the problem. Yeah, I'm basically streaming every day, Spectre. If you are interested, now just know that you will be pinged for when I stream games on YouTube as well. But if you're interested, you can, at the top of the Discord, you can specifically select YouTube live streams, and if you want to be pinged to Discord when I go live, but typically I'm starting around 6 p.m. Eastern time. And for the most part every day right now. So most part every day. Some days I don't stream, but that's just, you know, if like things are really busy. Otherwise I'm streaming. So that looks really good. Horror games. Look at takes a vector 3. 3 could also be done really long recast. Sounds good, Spectre. Have a good one. So you could do move towards, and you could do rotation of this guy. Because aim look, it's gonna move the. Oh wait, oh player. Oh no, it's already actually moving the player. Might be kind of hard to do. Oh no, that's just, wait, what? No, it's because it's moving the head. So then maybe we could just take the head's rotation. Head rotation. Times delta. Bunk. Kind of curious here. Too few arguments for move toward. Oh, not. What are you trying to do again? Oh, I'm just messing around. I'm just messing around. This is just for the flashlight. I tried the flash. Yeah, yeah. I was kind of curious if I could actually get it kind of working how I wanted it to. Oh, about access to. Oh, yeah. It might be too fast. Hmm. Can't do it. So it would be moving the head's rotation. Normalize and multiply it? Might just do rotation equals vector 3.0. Is this even working? No, it's not. That's what I was wondering. So rotation. Yeah, it should be working, but hold on. So oh, because we're still rotating with the player. Is the problem. Ooh. That's tough because the player is being rotated. Can I like is there something where I can change point? Like I don't think there's a way of it is a well, yeah. I mean, yeah, I could try it at least because the whole I don't want to do it this way because it's well, it's probably not the worst thing actually. Yeah. So let's see. So we'll just instance it on the player, I guess, and then go like this. And then we'll just say spotlight. There we go. Wow. Null instance. You're getting it from there. We don't actually. We could just do player.flashlight now. Player.flashlight. Oh, it needs to be a sibling, right? It needs to be a sibling, not a Yeah. Definitely, I don't think the way I would do it. Because I don't even think I care about the actual player's rotation because I don't know if I'm gonna have them actually be able to see it. Who am? Look at that. My help is overlaying a 50% transparent. Yeah, white. Yeah. Finding the mouse position to put somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering about because like you probably do want something to give the impression that there's a little bit more of like a light cone. So we want to say player dot. So now we do player dot flashlight dot. What do I not have? Is player not like a? How is player not a class? It is a class. What the? Camera controller. Player. Gotta repeat. It was just not no, I want the variable, but rotation rotation dot move toward, and we want the head dot rotation, and then we want the by the delta. The heck was that? Did you see that? Like, it moved. Something happened there. Player dot flashlight dot position. It's a global player dot global position. Cause this should be whatever anyway. Uh-oh. Where'd my flashlight go? Where'd this guy go? What? Oh. Yeah, see, so it is actually rotating, but we're not updating. The head rotation's not being updated. $180. Does that have to be global position? I don't know. Oh no, wait, that's kind of it. Wait, look, guys, hold on. Wait, I kind of got it working. Wait. I kind of got it working. It's literally only hard to do because it's hard to do it because of the way I have the camera actually done right now. Equals player dot position. I don't know if this works. Actually, it should work fine, right? Oh yeah, wait, look. Wait, guys. That was not too bad, right? And you could have it like you could have like see if you tweened it. I don't. Can you have a constant tween? I don't know how spring dampen it. Like added to a spring, you're saying? Is that what you're saying, James? Is that what you're talking about? No, use a spring. Oh, dampening equation. Oh, okay. Right now it just feels delayed. Well, I mean, it is, right? Yeah. Like I could do like ×2. Can't you? Oh no, it works. Yeah, like if I like hide this and I just go here and I just attach it to the head. Now that works. Like it's fine. It's fine even just to put it in the player, like you know, somewhere. Let's put it like here. Yeah, let's just say like we don't interact with the flashlight real quick. Yeah, like no, that does just work. Oh, it's actually too high. It shouldn't be on the head, I guess. Or should it be on the head? What happened? Oh, its transform screwed. What happened to you? Yeah, okay, no, we would put it or yeah, like halfway up. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like that works, but I was trying to do like the better use a curve. By rotation? Oh, yeah. Well, it's not actually editing the rotation of it anymore. But yeah, I could definitely make a room. You look. In fact, I mean, well, if I could actually just put it on the head if I cared about that. That would actually probably go ahead. Yeah, that go ahead. Yeah, that already gives. Because the head is the all in 3D node that is actually rotated. Be able to use a curve? I don't know what you mean, James. You use a curve for the animation, like a curve. Well, yeah, but how do I apply the curve? What do you mean? Make the spotlight twice the length. Yeah, definitely feels a bit short. Is that range? Yeah, that's what that is. Oh yeah, whoa, that's so much better actually. Now I'd apply the curve using lerp. Oh, interesting. Wait, can't I go? Can't I just do that now? Wait, can't I just do that now? Player dot flashlight dot rotation. Now lerp to player dot or head dot rotation. Does lerp? Yeah, it gives it back. Lerp is very disliked. Really? Why? Weight? Just delta, I guess. It doesn't like something about that. Not like something about that. Curve defines how it actually changes value through the two joints. Lerp just interpolates between the 2 points. Yeah. Right. Then what? You sample from 0 to 1, basically. Projectiles and 2D physics. Gotcha. You can draw a curve between 0 to 1 to control the flashlight movement. So you can make it overshoot in the back and then move back in the curve. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, so it'd probably be pretty easy to do with the curve, huh? And then I guess anytime you move the camera, you just start at the beginning of the curve again, and then just reinterpolate. Oh, that's that. Simplify. I think, was this the problem? Why that freaks out now? What happened to you? We're working. Doesn't like want to stay actually attached. What happened? What happened to you? Needless polish, yeah. While like behind, you can do wait before moving. Scripted lag by 0.5 seconds. Yeah. Well, the problem is that would be. The problem is though is that the whole reason like why I'm not even using a tween is that you would have this would be creating a tween every frame. Like if I want to like. Because the problem with like using a tween, for example, right, is that it's going to tween and finish. Like if I'm moving my camera, the tween is going to be created for every point in between. So like that just feels like a lot of creations of tweens. But I don't need to do this right now. I just want to mess around and see if I can kind of get it working. And something worked at some point that I did. I don't know what happened now, but it kind of worked. Oh no, I was just saying, like if I have a wait, like the problem with this create timer is that like this is creating a timer every frame, because it's since it's in process, it's running on every single frame, right? So like at that point, it probably, you know, like I'm sure this would. Well, because the other one was already delayed, actually. The other one was already delaying. But, yeah. But I'll, this needs to change anyway, because this was, I followed a tutorial for this, so. I probably need to redo some of that, so. Flashlight. Okay. Flashlight. Okay. There we go. So terminal screen. I don't know actually how I want to do this. I feel like maybe it's booted up. I don't know how I want, like. You know what? I'm actually gonna add a flash. Yeah, okay, yeah, I forgot I still have this flashlight. I'll actually keep the flashlight. I don't like timers cause that much lag. It's more so just to like, for that indie, it would, like I would really not want to put a timer in the process, but since that's running every frame. If I did my games in the 4, I mean, I'm not saying like it's more so that I would want to avoid doing it that way for the sake of doing it that way. Like it may not cause problems, but like I would just prefer to do it a different way. Is all. Because the other thing too is that if I do it that way, because I was kind of already doing that before, where like it was a little delayed, and so, got lights and shadows, yes, and so it was kind of already doing that before, where it was like a little delayed, but like I think like James was saying, then it'd be good to add like a curve, because then you could actually like, it would be better to you could actually cause like the light to be a little like bouncy and stuff. So, but I wonder, do people actually rotate like the flashlight up a little bit? Like I don't know how, like, yeah, that actually already looks better there, but like I don't know how like flashlights are normally like oriented in games compared to like how the player's actual camera. Because when you think about it, you hold a flashlight, like you probably are holding it. I don't know. You're probably holding it pretty straight, I guess. I don't know. But I need to figure out what do you do for computers? Because like you arrive at these computers, right? I'd love it if there was like an actual like something you turned on, because it would be so cool to sit here or like to walk over to something and press a button and all the terminals come on. All the terminals come on at the same time, like they all go through their boot process, whatever else, right? Like that'd be really cool to me. I give each one like a little bit of a delay, a random delay, so like they all like reach their screens at different times. Depends on aesthetic. For the like turning on the computer. Because my idea is that these computers are connected to a server room. Oh, that was the other thing, is that I was thinking about adding another. I was thinking about adding like another area here or something. Did you get the flashlight to work? No. I ended up just sticking one back on just for the sake of looking right now. But I didn't have one that was like a little bit delayed. Velocity lerp, target velocity, accelerate. Oh, I didn't try acceleration times delta, but those are the things you can't see yet. No worries. For flashlight, oh. Yeah, no, I'm just thinking about the power. Hmm. I think these good. Oh, these are not the same computers that I made anyway. Because I thought about having like, because like here's the thing, right? If they're connected to the power, then they all turn on when the power comes back on emergency. But you don't get to see the computers do their thing, and I think it'd be really cool to actually be able to see the computers do something. You know, a breaker. Specifically up here. Because you can have the flashlight try to rotate towards the mouth, certain degree amount every frame. You're right, yeah. Yeah. That one would, I'm sure that does seem like that, or sound like it would work. Just the target velocity. And up, UPS, could actually be kind of something like that, maybe, yeah. How's it going, Mama? We're still on doors. We're kind of we're a little bit past doors now. We finally broke through. The breaker will be flipped when the power surge to protect the electronics. Yeah. What if we have it right here? What if there's like a power box right here or something? I mean, I could even have it like where there's like wires going from the generator to the side of the building here, and then have, instead of a window right here, there's actually like just a power box. Like you just pull it open to flip the breaker for the room. That or a power protector plug thing? Just a little power. What do you mean by power protector plug thing? Are you talking about UPS or are you talking about something else, dude? What is it? What's power protector plug? Power protector plug? Oh, yeah, you talking about like a power strip? Maybe it should be like a power strip. Or just I'm doing well, Muppet. Thanks for asking. Not too bad. Not too bad. A grounded outlet, yeah. It could, guys. What if I just do like one of those like crappy looking power strips, right? And there's just like James said, there's just a bunch. There's just like too many guys here, right? There's like an adapter plugged into an adapter plugged into an adapter. That's that's like, and it's like it's a redundant adapter. Like you see that you could just literally take two out and just plug it in still. Oh, that'd be that'd be so funny. Oh my god. Hold on, wait. Let me try and find a reference image here. Power strip. Too many cables. Why is this what I see? Guys, why is this what I see? what happened? What happened? That's totally not a fire hazard. Oh my god. That's the vision. Hold on. Hold on, there's a good one that I saw. Hold on. Yeah, like this. Hold on, this. This one's pretty good, actually. Off running Mario. Anyway, there you go. What do you think? What do you think? There you go. You got the nested power adapters. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the daisy chain. Yeah. Oh my god. There's got to be another good image somewhere here. There's got to be some. I saw one picture. Come on. I know I found it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Flip the switch on that. Here's another good one. Oh, and finally, where was it at here? I just saw it. Where'd it go? Go. Dude, some of these are hilarious. Oh, is this it? No. Maybe that's it. This one's kind of funny too. Perfect. You know, you just gotta have all of the, you gotta have the multiple adapters. That would be hilarious. All right, well, that's an acceptable solution. So we make this a window. I like this. I love this window spot though, cause like I love that you. I mean, I guess you could look from this side, but I don't know. I really like though being able to see like both kind of from this side. I don't know. It feels. I guess you could do it here though. Dude, James, I just want you to know. So you said, oh, maybe the place has a landline phone unaffected by the power. I just want you to know I read that, oh, maybe the place has a landmine unaffected by the power. Maybe time to wrap up. Unaffected by the power, it's just ringing or something at some point. That would be cool too. Yeah, that'd be cool. Maybe something like some computer turns on. Terminal. No, yeah. No, I haven't got landmine. Landline phones got power through the line. That'd be a long landline in this case. Oh, I guess that could make sense though, yeah. New objective, enter the rat's nest. Guys, hear me out, right? What if like part of your objective is to trace a cable? You have to trace one of these cables. Like this is the server room and it's like the objective is trace a cable. Find out which cable to unplug. If you fail, you die. That should be called Rat King. Yeah. Oh man. Alrighty. I do need to call it because it's 2 a.m. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you very much for all the advice, the chat. Everyone who's new, thank you so much. Thank you for the follows of the Twitch side. If you subscribed on YouTube, thank you very much for that as well. But yeah, it was nice to meet everyone. I hope you guys had fun. I really, really do appreciate all the I really do appreciate all the wonderful ideas. I really, really appreciate it. A lot of fantastic ideas tonight. And it's coming together slowly but surely. Kane, thank you so much for hanging out. Can you believe Tay flaked on us? Believe Tay flaked? I can. I believe him. I know. But yes, again, thank you guys so much. Again, on the YouTube side, if you're interested in joining the Discord, I'd love to have you. I'm creating a game dev place. Hopefully creating more of a game dev community for that. If you'd like to join that, you're more than welcome to. That is in the description on the YouTube side. Remember this? Yeah, I know. We'll always remember, won't we, Kane? We'll always remember how fake this guy is. Kane, how come you're not streaming? Who am I going to raid? Heck? Who can we raid? Real, I got sidetracked tonight. And someone bailed on plans. Are they in the game dev category, Am? Or the software and game dev category? Oh. We'll raid. Don't raid, actually. I mean, I'm not gonna raid someone you just randomly recommended from your recommendation list. I'd have to see that thing first. What? We'll raid Zed. Is that what's Zed doing? Is Zed on right now? Is he around here? Oh man, I need to like actually look around in the game dev category for new people. Learning programming Godot. Oh shit, wait. Learning programming Godot, day 40. Game is progressing one projectile at a time. Rate them actually. Let me see, do they... You have pre-rolls on. What's that? Oh, another person? Are they doing Godot stuff too? Oh yeah. Half the tabs he opened today? Hey. I also like closing tabs. Alright, we'll rate him. Alrighty, guys. Thank you for the recommendation, James. Raid. Just gonna copy and paste it because I can't read. But yeah, again, guys, thanks so much for hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow for some more game dev stuff. Probably on the weekend, at least probably Saturday we'll play Arc Raiders, and then Sunday we'll be doing Satisfactory. So there'll be a little bit of a game dev break over the weekend. Oh yeah, no, wait, tomorrow's Friday. So yeah, tomorrow game dev. And then we'll be back to it next week. So yeah. Anyway, have a wonderful night. Thanks again.